They say he's gonna be on.
Okay,
So
great.
you don't have to worry about any stuff.
Great.
On holidays, when they fall on the Tuesday, you can let me know.
Bear with me, I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
This Zoom is a webinar, so not
Next time
everybody can turn on their camera recording.
Got it.
That is, that has to be directly given to the person by the court.
Got it.
I am that person.
Got it. Okay. Is there somewhere I can get some water? I didn't bring my water bottle.
You got a cup or you just need to?
No, I didn't. I should have brought my like water bottle, but I didn't.
I'm hot cold. That's why
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. I think she's helping me out. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. I only brought coffee and not water.
Gotta ask you about. I don't know about any of this.
Right. Wasn't we together on Sunday?
No,
No?
no, I haven't done it.
Wow. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, but that's. Right. I'll be online.
Can I get your name?
Sure, George, last name is Vivian. DELVILLAR.
Okay.
I'll be here for a defendant.
Okay, so me not.
No, it's gonna be later. I just misjudged the time.
You're not here for the surety?
On this one, I thought it was, the holidays, follow the weekend.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have family boundary.
Yeah.
Judge, I have two, add-ons. One is no bond. Just phenomenal.
Okay.
We're gonna set a 4 ring. Other one.
Okay. Yeah, it's just been a while. It's been a while. It's good. I mean, listen, everything has its pluses and minuses. Yeah. No, that's interesting. Probate's hard to get into. A lot of people want to be there.
How much longer are you gonna stay open?
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, I'm no, not fam. That's for Christina. That's for no. Here.
Here, okay. Okay.
Okay, great. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Say copy runner priors for the.
Okay,
I'm
great.
looking for the DVO.
Okay.
I'm sure there are a lot.
On the second floor.
Thank you so
No
much.
problem. No, they got filter water. Just walking outside the office, We got, what you got? We got
The poolers.
I start off with a bottle.
What's your last name?
Chin.
Chin. Thank you, Officer Chin.
Recording in progress.
Good morning. Okay.
Fastest way to do it is to give them like the stay with what is in the beginning.
Okay.
And then once you get to them, ask them did they understand it.
Okay.
You just give them a name that they.
Okay.
Instead of repeating it over and over.
You mean one time for everybody?
Or then you got, it's only 5 people anyway.
Oh, okay.
If you want to repeat yourself over and over again.
But then one at a time, give them the name of the person.
Cause they have a different name for each person.
Okay.
Let me see. if I wanna do the Files on here, they'll be on the A form, judge, for on, in the file, it'd be on the spellway. So you're fine. And steroid is bad.
With somebody who can't say
No
They
contact.
can't go back.
I'm
They
sorry?
can't go back to their home.
If they live, you give them 24 hours to go and retrieve their property.
They have 24 hours.
Once they get released, they have 24 hours to go with the police department, retrieve their, items.
I'm working
Okay.
They can't go without the police.
Gotcha.
You can say all that in again.
Got it.
Unless you want to repeat yourself.
No.
Ready? All right. Or you gonna do your mom?
Judge, whenever he's ready, whenever you're ready. Judge.
Yeah, counsel, what's your name?
Nathan Fran.
All right.
Corrections, are we ready?
Michael.
Michael.
No, I think it's on. Yeah.
Corrections, are we ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All the defendants, please stand and raise your right hand.
We don't hear you in the audience. Can you guys hear now out there? No, I'm saying,
Defendants, please stand and raise your right hand. Everybody. Raise your hand.
Todos de pie, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth? Please say I do.
Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir el día de hoy será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Okay,
Si
good
es
morning,
así,
everyone.
dígalo.
Everybody who's here for a domestic violence case, where I'm going to be entering an order, ordering you to have no contact with the person that you had this incident with. That means directly or indirectly, you can't be anywhere near them. You will have 24 hours from when you are released from custody to go with a police officer to retrieve your person.
One moment, please, Your Honor, for the interpretation.
Are we starting with Ernesto?
Buenos días para todos el día de hoy, todos los que están aquí por un caso de violencia intrafamiliar. Estoy aquí
Okay.
y les voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede tener contacto con dicha persona, con la persona con la que tuvo el incidente. Esto quiere decir que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo, indirecto. No puede estar en ningún sitio cerca de ellos. Tiene 24
Okay.
horas al
All right.
momento de que usted salga en libertad para que usted pueda ir a la
Ruiz.
policía para...
Yes. Madam Interpreter, can I get you to raise your right hand for me?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Swear to translate from English to English to the best of your ability.
I do. Jenny Kusha, certified court interpreter.
Thank you.
Yes, Nathan Fernandez on behalf of the state.
Assistant Public Defender Giselle Landrin.
I can barely hear you.
Assistant Public Defender Giselle Landrin. Is that better, Your Honor?
What's her last name?
Landrian. Landrian.
Okay, thank you. Arelis Ruiz Marton.
Your Honor, may we assume that the public defender is appointed on these cases?
Is how much? Okay, I'll appoint the public defender. Good morning, Miss Ruiz Marton.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I can barely hear you, but, okay. All right, you understand the order that I gave at the beginning of the case that I announced you're to have no contact and stay away from Alexis Sanchez. You understand that?
I didn't know that was an order.
It is an order.
Okay.
It is an order, okay? I'm gonna, order pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. $1,000, I'm sorry, $1,000. I'll find probable cause. You're charged with 1 count of misdemeanor battery, okay?
Okay.
Do you understand that? you understand the stay away order?
Yes. She said yes, Your Honor. I don't know if you can hear us.
I can't hear.
Yeah,
This is a bit.
Speaking to the mouth.
We can't hear her. Also,
Can you hear us, Your Honor?
Yeah, if you speak right into the microphone, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, I'll try to hold it as close
Thanks.
as
I'm
I can.
sorry. I don't.
Okay, no problem. She said yes, that she understands the stay away order.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I want to hear you. All right.
Your Honor, can we please pass Mr. McLeod to the end of the calendar? We want to see if he's coming, because he's coming from Metro West.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you already did this? No. Okay. This is new.
right on the right.
Oh. Okay. It's coming back to me.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Mahitra here.
Okay, who are we passing? Mr. McLeod? Okay. Okay, Marcelo Manecha.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. If it's Spanish, it's better.
Judge, he'll require the use of the Spanish interpreter.
Señor
Much better.
Marcelo Maecha.
Much better.
Thank you.
Sí, señora. Hola.
Yes. Hi.
Judge, in
Madam
this,
Interpreter, can you hear us?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you.
she's
Huh?
responding. Can you hear the interpreter, Your Honor?
Yes, this is a Spanish interpreter.
I hear the interpreter. I don't know if you do, Your Honor. Judge, can you hear us?
I can't.
Hello?
Is your mic muted?
The interpreter can hear defense. I can. Your Honor, can you hear the interpreter?
Lucky me.
Check. Your Honor, can you hear us?
I can hear you barely, but I can hear you.
Can
Okay.
you hear the interpreter, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Yes, barely, but I can hear you. Barely.
Is there any way to raise the volume in the courtroom, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm sure there is, but I can't do it. I don't have any buttons to raise it. Can I ask Alexa to raise the volume?
We're working on it, Your Honor. I think they're trying to find a way to fix it.
Okay.
Corrections, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Your Honor, can you hear us?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
Can you hear the interpreter, Your Honor?
Loud and clear.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, is this Mr. Marcelo Manecha?
Yes,
¿Este
sir.
es el señor Marcelo Marecha?
Sí,
Sí.
sí, señora.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And sir, at the beginning, when we started the proceedings, I mentioned a no contact and stay away order. Do you understand that that order is for you to stay away from Paola Núñez?
Yes, sir.
Señor, al comienzo, cuando se comenzaron estas diligencias, mencioné sobre una orden de no contacto y una orden de alejamiento. ¿Usted entiende que dicha orden es para usted, para que permanezca alejado de Paola Núñez?
Sí, señora.
Yes.
Okay. And I
Yes,
know you
sir.
understand, I know you understand some English, but just wait for the interpreter to translate, okay?
Y
Perfect, sir.
entiendo que usted habla inglés, pero por favor espere a que la intérprete haga la interpretación.
Okay,
I'm a-
sí, señor.
Okay, yes.
Thank you. I'm going to appoint the public defender. You're charged with one count of domestic battery. Do you understand that?
Le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública. Usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de agresión física por violencia. ¿Usted entiende esto?
Sí, señora.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to order pretrial services, alternate bond $1,000.
Le estoy ordenando los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $1,000.
Okay.
Okay.
And remember that you'll have 24 hours from when you're released to go with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Recuerde que una vez que usted salga en libertad, usted tiene 24 horas para que usted vaya acompañado de la policía para que usted pueda recuperar sus pertenencias personales.
Perfecto.
Perfecto.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good luck. Thanks.
Ok, gracias,
Thank you,
señor.
Judge.
Mr. Tucker?
Yes.
Miss Landarian, I hope I got your name right. Does he need the interpreter?
No, Your Honor, it's Miss Landrian and this is Mr. Tucker. He does not need the interpreter.
Okay. Oh, this is Mr. Tucker. Okay, Landrian. Okay. This is Mr. Tucker. Okay, just okay, this is a warrant. Okay. Is there a bond amount? Oh, bond amount. Right. Is it an out of county? Which judge? I see. All right, sir. You were picked up on an outstanding warrant. The judge in that case set a bond of $250,000. That's a GPS monitor. I'll appoint the public defender. Do we know when the next court date is?
Yes, sir.
I surrendered myself.
Scheduled for founding in October 9th at 9:30.
Living in Indonesia and I come back to surrender myself.
Trial October 15th at 9 o'clock in courtroom city at the law office. I need to update it.
So his next court appearance is October 9th. Okay, all right. So your next court appearance is October 9th. I'm sure your lawyer can explain more to you in detail what happens next. Okay?
So, Your Honor, that's 250,000 plus house arrest?
Yes.
I'm unable to.
Okay. Okay, and you still have a no contact order from Brina Jones. You understand that, Mr. Tucker?
I do.
Okay, thank you. Miss Landry? Miss Landry, can you get an
Yes.
updated address for Mr. Tucker?
Your Honor, he informed me that he lives in Indonesia and that he came back into the country to surrender. He does not have an address, so he's unlikely to be able to qualify for house arrest anyway. But I explained to him that he does have a monetary bond as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Good morning. Buenos días. This is el señor Carreto.
Sí.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Carreto Vicente, and he will require the use of the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Carreto Vicente, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Carreto Vicente.
Buenos días.
I'm going to
Good
appoint the
morning.
I'm going to appoint the public defender.
Asignaré la oficina de Defensoría Pública.
And this is another warrant. And there's no
Esta es
bond.
otra orden de arresto. No hay una fianza fijada.
Okay, so the judge who issued the warrant for your arrest, set no bond. What's his next court date?
Ok, y el juez que le emitió a usted la orden de arresto no le fijó una fianza. ¿Cuál es su próxima fecha?
You said October 8th?
Yes, sir.
Okay, your next court date is October 8th.
Su próxima fecha para ir al tribunal es el 8 de octubre.
Let's see the name of the. Oh, I see. Thank you. Great, thank you. And you still have an order to have no contact with Rodrigo Vicento. You understand that?
Todavía usted tiene una orden que para no tener contacto, no puede tener contacto con Rodrigo Vicente. ¿Entiende esto?
Sí, yo no vivo con él ya, cuando me agarraron la primera vez.
Yes. I'm not living with him anymore since I was picked up the first time.
Okay.
Okay.
Miss
Your
Landry,
Honor, he has 2 counts. So it's gonna be on both, no bond, house arrest, or what did he say?
Él tiene
Yeah.
2 cargos, entonces va a ser para ambos no fianza y arresto domiciliario, ¿fue lo que usted dijo?
yes, that is what was set. No bond on both counts.
Sí, es lo que se ha dicho aquí, que no hay fianza para ambos cargos.
So the way that it'll word is house arrest, alternate, no bond on count 1 and 2?
It's not house arrest. It's just no bond.
Okay, it's just no bond on both counts. Thank you.
Correct. Yep.
Entonces no es arresto domiciliario o fianza alternativa, sino que es no fianza para ninguno de los 2 cargos, solamente no fianza. Ok, para ambos cargos.
They're bringing in Mr. McLeod, the one we had previously passed.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, for Mr. McLeod, these are added charges. He also has a felony case. He'll be coming to bond hearing after jail arraignment.
Judge, we'd be asking for in this case $1 bond, given that he'll have the felony hold on his felonies anyway, with the AC likely to be no bond. So we're just asking for $1 bond on the misdemeanors.
Any objection?
And I
Steve?
got a lot of issues.
I'm sorry?
Yes, Your Honor, these hires, and at this point, we have no way to know what's going to happen with the felony case. We would be asking for standard bond.
What is the felony case that he's coming in on, Ms. Landry?
Says battery by strangulation.
Yeah, Your Honor, there was an alias capias issued in that felony case, so he's likely to be held no bond, given that there was an outstanding warrant. In that case, we're just asking for $1 bond on the misdemeanor case, since he's
Gotcha.
They're,
I apologize, Your Honor. It's not an AC, it's a brand new case for the battery by strangulation. He does have an AC that he's being held no bond, and he also has a $25,000 bond on a previous battery case.
Okay, so he has,
Right now, he has 3 felony battery cases.
okay, but one of them is an AC.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And then on another one, he was already out on bond?
No, he's not out on bond. The bond was issued for 25.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
Was out on bond.
Got it. Okay, I'll appoint the public defender on this case. I'll find probable cause. I'll set $1 bond on both counts, $1 on each count. On each count. Mr. McLeod, there's an order that you have no contact with and that you stay away from Treva Anderson. You
No, it
understand that?
ain't Travia.
Travia, I'm sorry. Do you understand that?
Travia?
Do you understand that you're to have no contact with the person that you had this incident with?
It's supposed to be Carrie.
I'm sorry?
Carrie.
Okay, this is an incident that happened in January of this year, Mr. McLeod? It's somebody who says that at the time you were her ex-boyfriend. Okay? Do you know who I'm talking about?
What name is under?
What we have is Travia Anderson. It was at 5434 Northwest 5th Avenue.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're to stay away from that person and have no contact with that person. You understand that?
I hear you.
I can't hear you.
Ain't been a problem with her, though. But
all right, so it shouldn't be a problem. Have no contact with her, okay?
all right, yeah.
Thank you. Were these Mr. Fernandez, these were the priors on those? Oh.
Judge, we have Mr. Marcelino Sione? He's number 20 on the calendar. Did I see that right?
You don't have no misdemeanor clerks yet. This is for the misdemeanor calendar, the misdemeanor clerks are not here yet.
Is this for the misdemeanor calendar, Miss Landry?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Yeah, we don't have the misdemeanor clerks here yet.
Okay.
So they can take him back to be seated.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you again. Thanks. Okay, thank you. Hi, good morning. You too. You too. Good morning.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
I think I put it where it goes.
Why are you the only one? You guys are the only one.
You're looking for cheaper?
Yeah. I do have it on. I switched for iron. So what do you get for switching? What do you get for switching? Oh, he knows. What do you get for switching? I mean, he's sticking out of home, like the one that's coming up my floor. So he's doing that one. That was me out guard for me, my 20. Oh, okay. Oh, this is me not.
Okay, great. Thank you. All right, we're calling out of turn Marcelino.
Recording in
CON,
progress.
Page 6.
They're bringing him in, Your Honor, if you give us one
Thank you.
second.
Marcelino CON, page 6. Thank you. Okay, I'll appoint the public defender.
Estoy
Yeah,
asignándole la oficina de los abogados de oficio.
The interpreter, right?
Appointing the public
The
defender on all
interpreter?
cases.
Sí, that interpreter. You will require the use of the interpreter. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Thank you.
All right, sir, you are charged with one count of trespass after warning.
Ok, caballero, usted se le imputa con un cargo de entrada ilícita después de haberle dado una advertencia.
I'm signing an order for you to stay away from, let's see, it's 1197 West 29th Street in Hialeah. Do you understand that?
Estoy firmando una orden para que usted permanezca alejado de la 1197 West 29 Street en Hialeah. ¿Entiende? Yes.
And is this for him?
Se llama Viva Más.
It's called Viva Más.
I'm sorry?
¿Qué dijo? Disculpe.
Esa es la dirección Viva Más.
I'm not
That's my mom's address.
okay. I'm not sure who lives there, but I'm signing an order for you to have no contact and stay away from that address. Okay.
No tengo seguridad de quién vive allí, pero estoy firmando una orden para que usted no pueda tener ningún tipo de contacto con ese sitio y que permanezca alejado de esa dirección.
Your Honor, it's a business. He was saying the name Viva Más.
Ah,
He understands
okay.
the stay away order.
Ok, su señoría es un negocio. Él estaba diciendo que el nombre del negocio es Viva Más y que él entiende sobre la orden de alejamiento.
Yes, Your Honor, we can offer to close the case today with invocation CTS if they want.
Miss Landrian?
1 second, Your Honor, I'll let him
Oh.
know.
Okay.
La Defensoría Pública dice un momento, la Fiscalía dice que está ofreciendo cerrar el caso a través de el abono en tiempo de cárcel ya cumplido, por sus siglas en inglés CTS, si así lo quiere.
Is there an information?
No.
Yeah. I just didn't see. Oh. Now it's
Judge, he wants to accept the offer.
okay.
Su señoría, él quiere aceptar la oferta. Ok.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, he'll be accepting the state's offer of an adjudication with credit time served.
Okay.
Sí, su señoría, él está aceptando la oferta de la Fiscalía con el fallo condenatorio más el abono en tiempo en cárcel ya cumplido.
All right, sir. Tell me your name again for the record.
Ok, señor, dígame su nombre nuevamente para que consten las actas.
Marcelino Seoane Gutiérrez.
Marcelino Sebane Gutiérrez.
And what's your date of birth?
¿Cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
El mismo que no quieren que esté. 11-1. 11-1. 11-1.
They don't want me, the same ones that they don't want me to stay. 11-1, 11-1.
Bueno, el 1 de noviembre del 68. Vaya.
Well, November 1st, 68 then.
Okay. Do you understand that you're charged in this case with one count of trespass on property after warning, which is a first-degree misdemeanor?
Bueno, no.
Ok, señor, usted entiende que a usted se le imputó en este caso con un cargo de entrada ilícita en un predio después de haberle dado una advertencia, lo cual es un delito menor en primer grado.
Bueno, lo único que le quería decir, que el trampase de la primera fue en Tupán y este no fue en Tupán, fue en una gasolinera. El problema es que mi apariencia
Un
es
momento,
es lo que
por
hace
favor.
ver, no me dejan entrar por mi apariencia.
This is the interpreter. One
robo,
moment,
¿verdad?
Your Honor. The interpreter clarification. Dijo Tupán. Es el nombre del negocio, Tupán.
Sí, el primero
Okay.
por el
Okay,
traspaso.
un momentito.
Y en este no
Un
fue igual.
momentito. Okay, well, I just wanted to let you know that the first case that I had for the trespassing, it was in Tupan. That was the first one. But this wasn't in Tupan. It wasn't the same place. But the issue with them is that they don't allow me to enter there because of my physical appearance.
Okay, Mr. Sewani, I think almost all of the questions that I'm gonna ask you are yes or no questions, okay? So it'll be a lot easier if you're able to answer them yes or no, that you just answer them yes or no. If you don't understand a question, then by all means, let me know that you don't understand the question, okay?
Señor Celani, pienso que la mayoría de las preguntas que le voy a hacer a usted, las respuestas son sí o no. Así que va a ser mucho más fácil si usted me puede dar respuesta a esas preguntas con un sí o con un no. Solamente responda sí o no. Si usted no llega a entender una pregunta, déjemelo saber si usted no entiende esa pregunta, ¿ok?
Ok.
Ok.
All right, I want to make sure you understand, you're charged with one count of trespass on property after having been warned not to come back. Do you understand that? It's a first degree
Okay.
misdemeanor.
Okay.
Muy bien. Yo necesito saber si usted entiende que a usted se le está imputando con un cargo de entrada ilícita a un predio o a un sitio después de que se le había advertido que no podía regresar. ¿Usted entiende esto, que esto es un delito menor en primer grado?
Ujú.
Mhm.
Sí, entiendo juego de palabras, está bien. Sí.
Yes, I understand the word setting. Yes.
Okay. And it's my understanding from your attorney, Ms. Landrian, that you wish to plead guilty to that charge in exchange for a sentence of credit for time served. Is that correct?
Y tengo entendido de parte de su abogada, la señora Landry, que usted desea declararse culpable con respecto a este cargo y como intercambio a esto, entonces la sentencia sería el fallo condenatorio más el abono en tiempo de cárcel ya cumplido. ¿Es eso correcto?
Sí. Sí.
Yes? Yes?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
So are you pleading guilty?
Entonces usted se está declarando culpable.
Sí.
Yes.
Are you-
Yes, there is no other way.
Okay, well, I mean, there is another way. You can decide to fight the charges if you want. You don't
Bueno,
have to, you don't have to plead guilty.
Bueno, eso
Bueno, sí hay otra forma. Si usted quiere, usted puede litigar los cargos en contra suya. Usted no tiene que aceptar la oferta, usted no tiene que declararse culpable.
sí o no, dice la señorita.
Yeah. Are
The
you pleading?
lady said yes or no.
Do you wanna plead guilty, sir?
Señor,
Yes.
¿se quiere declarar culpable, señor?
Sí, hay que decir sí.
Yes, you have to say yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to talk to him. I'm gonna set a bond of $150, okay?
Okay, le voy a otorgar tiempo para que usted
I'm
pueda
not
hablar con
comfortable
él.
taking the plea.
No, no
Y
tengo
le voy a fijar una fianza de $150, pero
No
en
tengo.
en este momento no me encuentro no me siento conforme con que usted esté aceptando, que esté tomando el acuerdo ahora. Well, I don't have the money.
Okay,
Bueno, de
sorry.
todas maneras, sobre,
Disculpe.
oye, ya quedamos en eso de que sí, ¿no?
Hey, listen, we had agreed that yes, on that, right?
Well, I'm not so sure that you were agreeing, so thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Bueno, señor, yo no estoy tan seguro de que usted estaba de acuerdo con eso. Así
Bueno,
que gracias, se lo agradezco.
bueno, güey, acuérdate que es así, es el juego de...
Well, remember that it is like that. It's just words. It's a game with the words.
Okay. Noted. Kahuina Shepherd,
He refused, Your Honor.
okay. Reset for tomorrow. Oslemi Soto.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Soto, I've appointed the public defender. You're here on 3 separate cases where you're charged in each case with 1 count of petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe he's here on a bench.
She's here on a bench
I
warrant.
think
They're all bench warrants. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Were there bonds set?
We would just ask that the bench warrant amounts be converted to bond. It was 150, 2 of them. case in 541 was set at 3,000.
Okay. It says this. Am I reading that? October. Oh, 2023. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We can do them little by little.
Okay. So, council in B23 15541, that's the $3,000 one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it'll be a bond of $3,000 on that case, consistent with the bench warrant.
The bond is already posted.
In B25 13857, it'll be a bond of $150, consistent with the bench warrant. I'm finding probable cause.
I think my bond is already posted, sir.
Okay, if it's posted, then that should be noted in the system, but.
Okay, thank you.
And then in B25 8379, you said that one?
Yes.
$150 bond. Okay. I see. I didn't see the date. I think I was writing today's dates. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Christine Solduyo.
We can offer an adjudication credit time served.
I've already appointed the public defender. It's the A form. Okay, Ms. Landrian, I don't know if you heard the state offer adjudication credit for time served.
No, Your Honor, I can't hear them. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Okay, yeah, they made an offer of adjudication credit for time served. You want to
Okay.
discuss it? Okay.
One second. Yes, Judge, she'd like to accept.
Okay. All right. Please state your full name.
Distinto tuyo.
Okay, and what's your date of birth?
Zero today, 09/23.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Mhm.
Do you understand you're charged in this case with one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, specifically having a crack pipe in your possession, which is a first-degree misdemeanor? Do you understand that charge?
Yes.
And it's my understanding from your lawyer that you wish to plead guilty and be adjudicated guilty in exchange for a sentence of credit for time served. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are
Yes, I got,
guilty?
yes,
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
yes.
Has anybody promised you anything else other than what we've talked about today?
No.
Okay, you understand that you have the right to not plead guilty and have your lawyer investigate this case and take depositions, and you have a right to a trial by jury. You understand all those rights?
Yes.
Okay, and you understand you're giving up those rights and you're not going to have a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. I find that you're competent to accept the plea. I find there's factual basis for the plea. And I'm gonna adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to credit for time served, impose court costs, all mandatory fines and surcharges. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want to write? Right. Okay, Myrovis Yopis.
Yes, sir.
The bench warrant, we can offer her withhold court cost, strike one, close the case.
I'm sorry, a withhold court cost and what else?
Strike one,
Strike one?
yes. Towards habitualization. The bench warrant amount in this case is 5,500.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
At this time, we'd be asking for an ROR for Ms. Yopis. I asked her with respect to the bench warrant why she failed to appear. She said she did not receive notice of her court date. I strongly advise her not to take the withhold of adjudication on this case. This is an enhanceable offense that will eventually require a minimum mandatory and can be enhanced to a felony. So we'd be asking for her to be ROR. This is just a traffic offense. And Public Defender's Office can work with her to update her address so that she receives notice of her future court date.
Whenever Honor, this tape would like to respond.
Okay, give me just a second to read the. Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, firstly, I think the main issue or concern here is that these are serious cases. They're not just traffic cases. As counsel indicates, they are enhanceable after a certain amount of time. This is a bench warrant all the way back from 2022. And within that time, as you can see, based on her priors, she's had multiple interactions with the criminal justice system in which she would have been given an opportunity to update her address. If she chose to do so, it is a defendant's responsibility to update their address. Also, no has been provided to the court that she did not receive the notice other than counsel stating that she didn't receive the notice. There's no indication that she didn't receive it. And I'm just going to check one of the her most recent interactions. We can confirm if the address is.
Your Honor, if Your Honor's not inclined to ROR her given her failure to appear, we'd at least ask for pretrial services with the alternate bond of $150. She did state that she can stay with her father, and so she'd be able to provide that address to pretrial services.
Okay. All right, the bench warrant was set at $5,500. I'm gonna lower it to $1,000, but I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000.
And I would just note for purposes of record, Your Honor, it is her.
Straight bond, Your Honor?
This would be her second bench warrant.
Okay.
And that was straight bond 1,000?
Yes. Thanks. Okay, Ashley Barnes.
Your Honor, Ms. Barnes has a new felony for cocaine possession and drug paraphernalia possession with intent. She will be on your bond hearing calendar.
Judge, we'd be asking for a dollar bond on these traffic offenses.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
And the
Thanks. Really
misdemeanor.
appreciate it. I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
Yes, Judge, we'd be asking, as corrections advised, she's gonna go in front of Your Honor for felony bond. So we'd be asking for a $1 bond on the misdemeanor and the traffic offenses.
Okay, I'll set $1 bond on the misdemeanor and traffic offense.
Your Honor, you have 2 traffic cases, F80E and 3VRE, $1 each.
Yes.
Thank you.
Gina Beltran. No. Okay, Ms. Beltran, you're here on a bench warrant, set by the judge in that case. Bond is $5,000. Looks like it was a failure to appear for trial on August 28th with Judge Silver.
Your Honor, she stated that she did appear for a trial on Zoom for that date.
Okay.
Is there any way that Your Honor would reduce the bond amount? She's indicated to me that she may be able to pay some bond. This is a traffic offense.
Okay. I'll lower the bond to 1,500.
We can offer full courthouse strike one if she wants to accept.
Your Honor, she will not be accepting the offer.
Okay. Jason. This is Denzel Yates. Have it on account. Jason Lehman. Jason Lee Lehman.
Morning, Jan.
Morning. Let me just get the paperwork in front of me. We're gonna do this one. Yeah, okay. Okay. Is this Mr. Lehman?
Sir.
It is, Your Honor. In this case, we'd be asking for a.
Wait, I think he has counsel here, Miss.
No, Your Honor. Good morning. Assistant City Attorney Ricardo Alarcón on behalf of City of Miami Beach.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Asking for a standard bond, $150. Mr. Lehman has repeated offenses of the same type of offense. All of them have been from last year to this year. Most notably, he closed out a case on September 17 for a battery and consuming alcohol in public. Spent 31 days in jail. So he just got released 7 days ago, and he's now arrested again.
If I may, Your Honor.
Yes.
So for Mr. Lehman, we would be asking for an ROR with a date certain on Judge Hernandez's calendar in courtroom 4-9. This is a kind of a function of county court for our homeless clients. He has indicated to me that he is currently homeless. I know that he was released from jail and arrested within, it appears to be a week, but the offense that he was arrested for is essentially sleeping. So we'd be asking for an ROR with a date certain on Judge Hernandez's calendar. I can provide him with the date and courtroom number so that he can have oral notice right now of that date.
All right, thank you. Given it's not just the one on September 17th, but given how many there are in 2025, and then from May to December of 2024, I'm gonna respectfully set the bond at $150. Just write it on the back. Oh.
Your Honor, the city also has another case on page 5 of your calendar. I'm not sure if you'll be willing to take it out of turn.
Sure.
Corrections, last name Bayona Serrano on page 5.
Mr. Alarcon, we can hardly hear you. Which one are you referring to?
Bayona Serrano, it's on page 5.
Brian Leonardo Bayona Serrano.
Are you Mr. Bayona Serrano? Come, ¿habla español?
Sí, señora.
You'll require the use of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Señor Bayona Serrano.
Thank you.
17.
Sí, señora.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Su señoría tiene una retención por inmigración.
So, Your Honor, generally, I would agree to an ROR with a stay away order. He has no priors. I looked locally and in the state of Florida. This is his first offense with a stay away order. But if he has an ICE hold, we can agree to a $1 bond as a placeholder if that's what defense would like.
Su señoría, en términos generales, yo hubiese estado de acuerdo con que se le diera libertad bajo caución jurada más una orden de alejamiento porque él no tiene antecedentes aquí en el estado de la Florida. Hubiese estado de acuerdo también con una orden de alejamiento porque este es su primer delito. Pero si él tiene una retención por inmigración, entonces podríamos estar de acuerdo en que se le dé libertad con una fianza de $1, si esto es lo que la defensa le gustaría hacer.
Yes, Your
Y
Honor, we'd
una-
be asking for a $1 bond.
Okay.
Sí, señoría, estaríamos solicitando una fianza de $1.
All right. I will set a $1 bond. Mr. Bayona Serrano, in the event that you were released from custody, I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the area where you were picked up, Beach Walk and Ocean Drive from 5th Street to 15th Street on Miami Beach. Do you understand that order if you are released?
Ok, entonces voy a fijar una fianza por $1. Señor Bayona Serrano, en el caso, cuando usted salga en libertad de la prisión, voy a estar firmando una orden de alejamiento del área donde usted fue arrestado, que es el área de Beach Walk y Ocean Drive, desde las 5 calle hasta la 15 calle en Miami Beach. ¿Usted entiende que no puede acercarse allá una vez usted salga en libertad?
Sí, señora, yo por allá no vuelvo a pasar.
Yes, I won't get there anymore. I won't be back there anymore.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Your Honor, may I read this?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Take care.
Gracias.
Let's go to where we were. Dwight Ofeyasobi. Okay, Mr. Ofeyasobi, you're charged with 1 count of trespass on property after warning, which is a first-degree misdemeanor. I've appointed the public defender.
We can offer an adjudication credit time, sir.
Judge, we'd be asking for an ROR in this case and a stay away order from the incident location. Mr. Oyefesobi does not have any serious priors. This kind of offense does not pose any kind of danger to the community. He's advised me that he does have somewhere to live. This is not like he was living on the beach. I think that with an ROR, given the nature of this offense, he does not pose a danger to the community and he has somewhere to live. There's no indication that he won't appear at future court dates.
It's the state's position.
The state's only concern with an ROR unit is just back on July of 2024. He closed out a trespass after withholding court costs. That's why we were asking for an adjudication credit time. It seems it's a progression. So we would be asking for a monetary bond to stay away order. I believe standard in this case is 500.
State, I think I caught most of what you said, but if you can please speak up for the future reference, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, I'll set a monetary bond of $100. Oh, Mr. Ofeyasobi, I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the lifeguard tower at 13th Street on the beach. Do you understand that? Yes. Okay, thank you.
You're all set.
Juan Castellanos Manrique.
They're getting him, Your Honor. One moment.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Castellanos Manrique, you're charged with 1 count of trespass on an unoccupied structure or conveyance, which is a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. I've appointed the public defender. I'm also signing an order ordering you to have to stay away from the address at 959 Southwest 5th Street. You understand that?
Sure.
Okay.
Judge, we'd be asking for an ROR with the date certain. I don't see any local priors for Mr. Castellano. He told me he does not have an address right now where he can receive mail, but if he's given.
But I'm not living with my parents right now. But I can give it.
Actually, Your Honor, he does the permanent address listed on the A form. He says he can receive mail at that address. So we'd just be asking for an ROR. He doesn't need a date certain.
Okay. Mr. Castellanos Manrique, you received mail at that Windswept Drive, apartment 204?
Yeah, I do before came to Miami, yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, I will ROR him. I don't see any priors, any local. You have to stay away from that property where you were arrested. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. But do you know where is my stuff? Because I had my clothes and everything right there.
Yeah, you should talk to Miss Landrian or somebody else from the public defender's office. I'm not sure where it is. So, thanks. Felix Gonzalez.
Judge, for Mr. Gonzalez, I have in his other open case right here. Ending in the 075, he was adjudicated incompetent. So he cannot be held on that case, and we'd be asking for an ROR on this case.
I'm not sure what's the other case that you're referring to.
He does have another open case that I was able to run and found that he was previously adjudicated incompetent and ROR on that one. So we'd be asking for an ROR on this one as well.
But he just took a plea I mean, I don't know if it's a plea, but he has a conviction CTS on August 29th, 2025. Like that's less than a month ago. So if he's incompetent, how could he have a conviction CTS of 2 days on coke possession on August 29th, 2025?
Judge, I don't see that one.
Is this Felix Jaime Gonzalez?
Yes.
Okay, I'm looking at the priors that the state provided me and it was closed on 8/29/2025. F 23-24203.
That's correct.
So I'm not sure how he could be incompetent.
Judge, yeah, I see that. I see what you're referring to. I do know that the case that is ending M245075 with a future hearing date of 10/21/2025. That case, he was previously adjudicated incompetent. He may have been restored in order to
It's
take
also
the plea on
possible that a
felony.
judge in, I guess it's possible that a judge in one case finds him incompetent, another case says that he's not, that he
Yeah,
is
or he may
competent.
have been, incompetent at the time when the misdemeanor was open.
Right.
Nonetheless, we do think that for this case, he is currently homeless. We'd be asking for an RR with a date certain for him to come back on that date and get oral notice today.
We would be asked for standard bond. This is a violation.
Okay. I'm gonna find probable cause. I'll set the bond on count 1 at $500 and count 2 at $250.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can't hear you. Can you please repeat that?
On count 1, $500, count 2, $250. Finding probable cause. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm signing an order for you to have no contact with the address at 2390 Northwest 2nd Avenue. You understand that? Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you.
You don't need no love, 'cause we get-
Alberto Diaz?
Señor, ¿habla español o inglés? Señor Díaz, ¿español o inglés? ¿Español o inglés? Okay. Sir Diaz does speak Spanish, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll need the assistance of the interpreter. Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Díaz.
Maria,
Good morning.
money.
All right. Do you understand that you're charged with 1 count of drinking an alcoholic beverage on the curb and
Yes.
consuming an alcoholic beverage near a store selling alcohol? Do you understand those counts?
Usted entiende que usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de beber en público una bebida alcohólica en la calle y consumir bebidas alcohólicas cerca de un establecimiento donde venden alcohol. ¿Usted entiende estos cargos en contra suya?
Okay.
Okay.
Appointed the public defender.
Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Your Honor, he's having an emergency.
Oh.
Your Honor,
okay.
we're walking him out.
Okay. So do we have medical reset?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, that's for her.
Want me to put some? All right. Oh, wait, here's the. Just in case. Okay, Jose Hernandez.
Judge, did we reset Mr. Diaz for tomorrow or do you want pass it?
Can we just pass it
Yeah,
for a few minutes?
yeah, we can pass it in case he is well enough to proceed. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jose Geraldo Hernandez.
In case.
They're grabbing him, Your Honor.
I think they're making an announcement.
Column M25-021-387. The state announces a no pros. For discretion, we just ask for judicial,
For a what?
a judicial warrant.
Gotcha. Let me read it. Mr. Hernandez?
He's on his way, Your Honor. He's on
Oh,
his way.
okay, great.
He probably has prostate cancer.
Yeah, he probably does.
Camina por aquí.
Yeah.
Just one moment, Your Honor, please. Thank
No
you.
problem.
It's all the way.
Huh?
Yeah.
I just don't need to call because that's contamination.
Yeah.
Easy.
You got cups on? Beer, cerveza.
Okay, we have Mr. Hernandez, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
He speaks Spanish, so he'll require the use of the interpreter.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Hernandez.
Buenos días, señor Hernández.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Okay. You were arrested for one count of consuming an alcoholic beverage in public near the Yadis liquor store on Northwest 17th Avenue, drinking a bottle of vodka. Do you understand why you were arrested?
Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de consumo de una bebida alcohólica en público cerca de la licorería Yachis, que queda ubicada en la 17 del Northwest, en la avenida 17 del Northwest. Usted se estaba tomando una botella de vodka. ¿Usted entiende por qué fue arrestado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. The state has decided not to proceed with these charges.
La fiscalía ha decidido no proceder con estos cargos.
All right, so you should be released soon, but you need to not do that, okay? You can't do that anymore. Do you understand?
Ok, entonces usted debería ser dado en libertad muy prontamente, pero usted no puede hacer eso, ¿ok?
Okay,
Usted no
okay.
puede volver a hacer eso, ¿entiende?
Okay.
Ok.
All right, thank you, sir.
Ok, gracias, señor. Ok.
Just right, no cross.
Yes.
It was a no action.
No cost. In misdemeanor.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
think they're bringing Mr. Diaz back, Your Honor.
Okay, thanks.
We have Mr. Diaz, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. She's giving you the stuff from Mr.
And he will also require the use of the Spanish interpreter. I can't
Thank
remember if I said that.
Spanish interpreter present.
Thank you.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Diaz. How you doing?
Ok, señor Díaz. Buenos días, ¿cómo está?
No, very bien.
I'm doing fine, thanks.
Okay. You were arrested because you're being accused of drinking an open Budweiser beer on Southwest 8th Street near El Gallego store. Do you understand that?
Ok, usted fue arrestado porque usted se le acusa de beber una lata de cerveza abierta de Budweiser en la calle 8 del Southwest, cerca de la tienda El Gallego. ¿Entiende esto?
Sí.
Yes.
He also has a $10,000 bench warrant on a trespass here.
Okay.
We can make an offer as both.
Go ahead.
The offer with adjudication, yes, has the trespass in exchange for a cross of case
M25.
the 138.
Yeah.
I heard that, Your Honor. Just give me 1 second. Thank
No
you.
problem.
Your Honor, he'd like to accept.
Su señoría le gustaría aceptar.
So
No.
it was adjudication.
Yes, on bench warrant.
Yeah, on the trespass. All right, Mr. Diaz, it's my understanding from your lawyer that you wish to accept a plea where you're going to plead guilty in a case where you're charged with trespassing on property after warning, and you're agreeing to a sentence of credit for time served. And then in exchange for that, the state is dropping the charges that we just talked about for consuming the alcoholic beverages in public by El Gallego. Is that what you want to do?
Ok, señor Díaz, tengo entendido de lo que me ha dicho su abogada que usted desea aceptar el convenio o la oferta de la fiscalía en la cual usted se va a declarar culpable por el caso, un caso donde usted fue imputado por entrada ilícita en un predio después de haberle dado una advertencia que usted sí está de acuerdo con esta sentencia de el abono en tiempo en cárcel ya cumplido. Y como intercambio de esto, la fiscalía estaría retirando el cargo del cual acabamos de hablar ahora, del consumo de bebidas alcohólicas en público por el gallego. ¿Eso es lo que usted quiere hacer?
No.
Yes.
Okay, so in the trespass case, are you pleading guilty?
Ok, entonces para el caso de entrada ilícita, ¿usted se está declarando culpable?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Se está declarando culpable porque es culpable.
Sí.
Yeah.
Have you had enough time to talk to your lawyer about this?
¿Ha tenido tiempo suficiente para hablar con su abogada sobre esto?
No. No.
Thank you for your petition, Your Honor. Repita la respuesta, señor, por favor.
No.
No.
You haven't had enough time to talk to your lawyer about this?
¿No ha tenido tiempo suficiente para hablar con su abogada sobre esto?
No.
No.
Okay, Your Honor, we'd be asking for an ROR on this case. If the state is willing to dismiss the curb drinking one, I understand if Your Honor is willing to just leave the bench warrant amount on it, but we'd be asking for it to be reduced. Mr. Diaz is 72 years old. He is homeless. He, as we've all witnessed, he suffered an emergency this morning. So
One moment, please.
For an ROR. Sorry, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you. Su señoría, estaríamos solicitando que se le diera libertad bajo palabra en este caso, si la fiscalía está dispuesto porque la fiscalía está dispuesta a desestimar el cargo de la bebida en público. Y tengo entendido, su señoría, si su señoría está dispuesto entonces a solamente dejarle la orden de arresto con la cantidad que está, pero estaríamos solicitando que se la redujera. El señor Díaz es una persona de 72 años de edad, él es una persona que no tiene un domicilio Y como usted fue testigo, su señoría, él acaba de sufrir una emergencia esta mañana. Así que por eso estamos solicitando libertad bajo palabra.
No, we wouldn't be all processing time, Your Honor, because he does also have another open case for the similar conduct. That would be case number M25-019-287. We'll leave the bond to the court's discretion, but we would be asking for.
Is that a case that's not printing?
I'm
I have it
sorry.
printed as one of his open cases.
La fiscalía responde, nosotros no estamos dispuestos a aceptar esto porque él ya tiene otro caso, un caso más grande que este por una conducta similar. Así que esa es la causa M25019-287. Con respecto a la fianza, lo vamos a dejar a discreción de su señoría, pero estaríamos en este caso solicitando, no estaríamos aceptando.
Okay. So state, you're no processing M25-21380?
No,
Entonces la fiscalía no va a proceder con el M25-21380.
in exchange for a plea, yes.
No, but since he's not taking the plea.
No, we would ask that standard bond.
Okay, all right. I'm
Como
gonna find,
intercambio el acuerdo, no, pero no está aceptando el acuerdo.
okay, given the amount of his priors that I'm seeing here, I'm gonna find probable cause in M25-21380.
Debido a la cantidad de antecedentes penales que yo puedo ver de él aquí, voy a fijar entonces, voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado y esto va a ser para el caso M25-20, I'm sorry, did you say M25-21-380, please?
You got it. You got
Okay,
it.
thank you. M25-21-380. Thank you.
On count one, it'll be $150. Count two, $150.
Para cargo número 1, fianza de $150. Para cargo número 2, $150.
And the bench warrant will stay at $10,000.
Y la orden de arresto va a permanecer en $10,000.
Judge, I don't know if you have the file or if this is possible, but if he can be taken into custody on the 287 and given $1 bond so that he can get credit for his time served on that one as well.
Okay, I'll take him in on that case number.
No sé, señoría, no sé si usted tenga el expediente o si esto sea posible, sí, pero si se puede tomar el encarcelamiento solamente para el caso 287 y entonces que se le otorgue una fianza de $1 para que entonces él pueda abonarse de tiempo en cárcel ya cumplido solamente en ese también. Ok, voy a tomarlo en ese caso, ese número de caso.
Okay, it'll be $1 on each count.
Ok, entonces va a ser $1 para cada uno de los cargos.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Shavar Valido.
They're bringing him in, Your Honor, one moment.
The bench warrant says that it be imposed to 500 for each count.
State, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, that's better. Thank you. This is Mr. Valido, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, sir. All right, there's an outstanding bench warrant. Bond on count one is $500 and count two is $500. So I'll be setting the bonds at those amounts. Glenn Adley.
Your Honor, Mr. Adley refused court.
Reset for tomorrow. Reset 9/24. Jose Sanabria Hernandez. Thank you.
Your Honor, he's a bond out.
Hey, but Steve Colaston.
Your Honor, I just made an argument, but I think I was muted. We'd be asking
Oh.
for pretrial services with the standard bond amount as an alternate. That's 500 each count. I confirmed Mr. Klassen's address and he is residing at the permanent address on the arrest form.
Okay. The objection?
The state would object given the nature of the charges and that there is a minor involved in this case. We would be asking that the standard bond be imposed with the stay away order.
Do you have the age of the minor?
I have the date of birth, Your Honor. I wrote it.
Oh, the date of birth.
They were born in 2009.
The minor?
Yeah, I wrote.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Your Honor, did they say that the minor involved in this case was born in 2000?
2009. 2009.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do pretrial services, alternate bond, $500 for each count. Mr. Colaston, you have to have no contact with the person that you were with, that they're accusing you of being with in that hotel. Okay, do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, so you need to stay away from that person and have no contact.
Mr. Santana?
Sylvester Santana, is this
Yes,
Sylvester?
sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, that's for.
Your Honor, Mr. Santana has informed me he does have an address where he can reside, so we'd be asking for pretrial services with an alternate bond of the standard bond amount for each count.
But how can I bond?
But you don't know whether he qualifies.
New York over here to try to get a room or apartment in New York.
Mr. Santana.
Okay, Mr. Santana, I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact and stay away from the Joe and the Juice at 1600 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach. Do you understand that?
No problem.
And you're charged with 1 count of resisting without violence, 1 count of disorderly conduct, 1 count of possession of cannabis, and 1 count of smoking cannabis on public property. Understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna set the bond at count 1 at 500, count 2, 150, count 3, 500, count 4, 150.
Your Honor, is that with or without pretrial services? He does
Without
your-
pretrial services. Taiwan Bo Jones.
Okay, you talked to, you asked them how you get your money, your credit card.
All right, good morning, Mr. Bo Jones. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear us,
Okay.
Your Honor? Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. So, sir, I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the Publix located at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're charged in this case with 1 count of resisting an officer without violence and 1 count of trespass property after warning. You understand that?
You said after, yes, sir.
Trespassing on the property after being warned not to come back. You understand that?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Judge, I confirm with Mr. Bo Jones, he is currently homeless. We'd be asking for an ROR with a date certain. I believe his case is batched to Judge Martinez's division. We can provide him oral notice of that date.
Is this
now?
the date? Okay. All right, I'm gonna ROR him. Mr. Bo Jones, your next court date will be October 15th at 8:45 in the morning. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you need to be back at this courthouse on October 15th. The courtroom is on the 6th floor, courtroom 6-8. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Can I give him this? That's the date,
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna write
time,
it
and
down.
the courtroom number,
Thanks.
okay? And then that's the courthouse address. You gotta
Thank
go
you.
there on 10:15, okay? Good morning. Mr. Curley? We have Mr. Hanks. here
Bond
now.
out. Turning is a bond out.
curling is a bond out. Shavante Hanks.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for an ROR in this case, given the nature of this offense. He's alleged to have sold like $25 worth of products. If Your Honor's not inclined to ROR him, I did confirm that he resides at the 551 Northwest 52nd Street address. He does not have the funds to pay a bond, so we'd be at minimum asking for pretrial services.
Okay, I'll do pretrial services. I'll order pretrial services, alternate bond $150. Oh, Mr. Hanks?
1 second, Your Honor.
Thanks. Thanks. Sorry about
Yes,
that.
sir.
Mr. Hanks, I'm signing an order ordering you to have to stay away from the Walmart at 3200 Northwest 79th Street. You understand that?
problem. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You going home? That's what I wanted to grab. Good name.
Penny Constant?
Mr. Constant? Good. How are you?
It should be a total of 15 if you are.
Judge, we have Mr. Constant. I did confirm that he resides at the 11913 address, so we'd be asking for pretrial services. He's advised me he does not have the funds to pay a bond, but we ask for pretrial services with an alternate bond of the standard bond amount.
Right. Mr. Constant, you're charged with 2 counts of actually 1 count of false report of a crime to law enforcement and another count of false information to law enforcement. Each is a first-degree misdemeanor. Do you understand those charges?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll order pretrial services on each count, alternate bond $500.
Each, Your Honor.
Yes. Presley Nelson.
She you too happy to this way. She walking back like he going to the crib. That's that going to the crib spot, huh? Yo, got to know that. Yo. I see the motion. Big play. You know what I mean?
Judge, we have Mr. Nelson. For this one, we'd be asking also pretrial services. I confirmed he lives at that North Miami address with the alternate bond of the standard bond on each count.
All right, Mr. Nelson, you're charged with one count of emergency misuse of 911 emergency communications, false report of crime to law enforcement, and false information to law enforcement. Each one of those is a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
On this case, Your Honor, we would object to pretrial services given the priors that he used as recently as violent priors from 2018.
Right, I'm gonna find probable cause and I'll set the bond on each count at $500.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't really hear the state's argument. I think that they mentioned Mr. Nelson's priors. I would like to know for the record, these are very remote priors. He has not had any other cases since 2018. So I think that pretrial services with an alternate bond is sufficient to ensure his appearance in court. These aren't violent offenses. It doesn't pose a danger to the community.
Okay. I'm gonna set the bond on each count at 500.
What were the bonds, Your Honor? Standard, 500, 500, 500?
Yes. Kurt Nuker. Oh. No, I do. It's just wasn't.
Yes.
Where are they? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Do you have Maynard Cruz Solis corrections?
It's a good nickname.
I'll take whoever you got next. Corrections, who do you have next?
He's here. I'll put Mr. Crisoli.
Is this Mr. Cruz Solis? No, that's Mr. Nuker. Yes.
So he's number 46.
Okay, all right, this is Mr. Nuker.
This is Mr. Nuker. 1 second.
Okay.
I think they're bringing Mr. Solis.
Okay, all right, well, Mr. Nuker's here, so we'll address this.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, all right, you charged in this case with one count of petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Do you understand that?
I do, sir. I would like to try to resolve that today if I could, please. I have to get back to work. I work in Palm Beach County. I gotta get back to work, sir. I reside there and work there.
We can offer agency, yes.
They're
Okay, just
offering.
give me 1 second to talk to them.
No problem. It's punishable after 60 days, right? Doesn't change.
Everybody else got coffee?
Is this still? Exactly. Sure, the business.
I gotta get back to work.
Okay,
That's-
Your Honor, he's gonna be accepting the offer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so tell me your name again for the record.
Yes, sir. Kurt Allen Nuker,
What's your date of birth?
12/20/1978. Thank you for trying to help, by the way.
All right, do you understand you're charged in this case with one count of petty theft, specifically theft of Elysian space dust totaling on just under $20? And that's a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. Do you understand that charge and possible penalty?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's my understanding from your lawyer that you wish to plead guilty in exchange for an adjudication credit for time served. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That'd be great if you could, please.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty?
I am, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about this plea?
I have, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services and advice?
Very much so.
You understand that you're giving up your rights to plead not guilty and have a trial and have a jury decide this case and make the state prove the case beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. Do you understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I find that you're knowingly and intelligently accepting this plea. You understand the consequences of the plea. You recently pled guilty to something this month, correct?
Yes, correct, sir. Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So you have some previous convictions for misdemeanor. I'm not sure. Yeah, for misdemeanors. All right. I'll accept your plea of guilty, find you guilty, adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to credit for time served, impose court costs, all statutory minds and for charges, public defender's lien. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right.
That's it.
Going home, right? Yeah.
All right. Who do you have next? Corrections?
They're bringing Mr. Cruz Solis, Your Honor.
Great. Thank you. Oh.
Just walk them down.
We have Mr. Cruz Solis, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Corrections, is he set to go on felony bond hearings? I see an F-25-448 case.
No,
2044.
he doesn't have, Mr. Cruz Solis doesn't have any felonies.
You don't have any.
552.
Yeah.
No, the problem, the car.
That problem is still.
He doesn't have any felon. Is he on felony bond?
No, I don't know. I'm gonna check right now.
Sure, how reliable. All right, Mr. Cruz Solis, does he need the interpreter?
No, Your Honor, he does not get the interpreter.
Okay. All right, Mr. Cruz Solis, you're charged with 1 count of disorderly intoxication, which is a second-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days in the Dade County Jail, and resisting an officer without violence, which is a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail. Do you understand those charges?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
For the alternative program or TAP with an alternate bond of the standard bond amount.
What's the standard bond? I'll do the tap. What's the standard bond? One is an M1 and the other one's an M2.
150 for count 1 and 500 for count 2.
Okay. It'll be tap alternate 150 and tap alternate 500. Okay, who do you have next? Corrections?
Mr. Moniz, Your Honor, number 26. Speak English or Spanish?
I'll take him up.
Your Honor, for Mr. Muniz, whenever you're ready, I have an argument.
Go ahead.
I'd be asking for an ROR with a date certain. I know that Mr. Muniz on this case was picked up on a bench warrant, but this was a situation where there was a felony attached to it. Felony was no action. He was likely ROR on the misdemeanor cases, and he is homeless. I don't believe that his failure to appear for a misdemeanor date for which he would have never received notice is a willful violation. And thus we'd be asking for just an ROR on this trespass. I believe it's just a trespass, yeah, with a date certain for him to come back to court. I did confirm he is still currently unhoused, has nowhere to stay at the moment.
Okay, position.
We'll leave it discrepancy on Your Honor.
So what are you asking for, Miss Landry?
Your Honor, I'm asking for an ROR with a date certain for him to come back for, I believe we're setting them on the 15th. While I understand that he was picked up on a bench warrant on this case, the argument is that this was a misdemeanor previously attached to a felony that was no action. While I don't have the felony case history, what likely happened was that when the felony was no action, he was released on his own recognizance on the misdemeanor, but would have never received notice of his court date of when he was to come back on the trespass case, given that the felony was no action. So I don't believe it was a willful failure to appear. I'm asking for one more opportunity for Mr. Muniz to be able to come back to court to deal with the trespass with a date certain and giving him oral notice right now of that date.
Okay, Mr. Muniz, good morning.
Morning.
I'm gonna ROR you and give you your court date, all right? And I need to make sure that you understand the date and time and where I'm telling you that you have to be, okay?
Yes, sir.
You have to be back in court on October 15th, next month, soon, at 8:45 in the morning in courtroom 6-8 on the 6th floor. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I wasn't on.
Yes.
What kind of judge told you to get to what date?
We have Mr. Anthony, Your Honor.
Rashad Anthony.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Anthony, we'd be asking for an ROR. His last prior was, I believe, over a decade ago. We'd be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance. This is not a violent offense. I don't believe he poses a danger to the community. I can confirm his address where he receives mail, but we'd be asking for an ROR.
Okay, Mr. Anthony, I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the address of 14771 Northwest 27th Avenue in Opelika. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I will ROR Mr. Anthony.
And I don't know if this is something the clerk can do right now, but the permanent address on the A form is incorrect. His address is 403, not 430. So I want to make sure that he gets notice of that date.
If you can say the complete address, Miss Landrian, for the clerk.
403 Fisherman Street, apartment 15, Opelika, Florida, 33054.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony. Okay, who do we have next? Corrections.
We have Mr. Reyes.
Your Honor, I'm trying to do all the misdemeanors.
No, but they have, is this Calvin Reyes?
Your Honor, Mr. Reyes has a felony case. He'll be coming back in front of Your Honor on bond hearing.
We'd ask for $1 bond on the, I believe this is a traffic offense.
Yeah, this bench warrant is not related to the felony.
You have his. Calvin Reyes?
Yeah, because she had her.
Okay. You asked for $1 bond, Miss Landry?
Yes, Your Honor, since he'll be held on the, likely be
Okay.
held on the felony.
Okay, I'll set $1 bond. Where do you want me to write? Oh, that's me. John Trell Peterson.
One moment, Your Honor, I think they're working on it.
He's not. Right.
We have Mr. Peterson now. For Mr. Peterson, I would be asking for an ROR with a date certain. So the A form indicates he is currently homeless. I don't see any other priors. So given that this is not a violent offense, I'd be asking for an ROR with a date certain.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Peterson.
Good morning, sir.
Is there a stay away order from this location? From the gas station? Okay. All right, Mr. Peterson, you're charged with 1 count of trespass on property after warning. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you your next court date right now, and I need to hear from you that you understand what I'm saying about where you need to be and when. Okay?
So not,
He's gonna give you a court date. Just listen, okay?
All right. You need to be back at the courthouse on October 15th at 8:45 in the morning in courtroom 6-8 on the 6th floor. You understand that?
I'm homeless. How am I going? I don't even have time.
Well, I'm writing it
If
down for
y'all
you.
keep
I'm
me
writing
here
it.
till the date, then that's perfectly fine.
If what?
If y'all keep me here till I go back to court, cause I don't want to be out, then I miss my court date, then it's.
Okay.
Mr. Peterson, I'm gonna write it down for you so that you can take it with you and you just have to come back on that date. You have the date, the time, the address. I will write it down for
From
you.
Tampa, Florida. I don't know where the.
Okay, Judge, we're asking for the standard bond amount.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna set the bond at $500. Okay, Charles Strom.
Your Honor, Mr. Strom, he refused.
Judge could hear everything.
It's, 2 days in a row. Levi Francois.
Mr. Francois better than not get on there and start talking about that he needs Creole.
We're bringing him now, Your Honor.
Does he need an interpreter, a Creole interpreter?
I am not sure. I will confirm when he gets here.
He said that he spoke English.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Good.
problem.
This is Mr. Francois, Your Honor. He does speak English.
How you doing, Your Honor?
I am well.
Good
I
morning,
see.
Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. I see
I'm
you.
well. I ain't copy you. I'm well.
Good, good.
Stay well. Continue care. I'm on medication. I'm
Okay.
on medicine.
All right.
But we'd be asking for pretrial services with an alternate bond of the standard bond amount.
Was this an add-on?
I get an RR.
We'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Huh? Yeah, no, it's okay. All right, I'm gonna set the bond on count 1 and 2 at $100 and count 3 at $50. Okay.
Your Honor, can you get pretrial services?
No, I'm sorry. Respectfully, I'm gonna deny.
Come on, Levi.
Denzel Yates.
Your Honor, Yates is a bond out.
He go where he go?
Okay. Cesar Aviles.
Your Honor, Mr. Villas has a hold for immigration. He needs an interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
He also has a felony case. He'll be in front of Your Honor. It is related to this traffic is related to the felony.
Okay.
El señor Aviles tiene una, el señor Aviles tiene una, el señor Aviles tiene una retención por inmigración, necesita la intérprete. También tiene un caso por un delito mayor, así que él se presentará dentro de unos momentos ante su señoría. Este caso por el delito menor está relacionado con el delito mayor, el de tráfico está relacionado con el delito mayor.
We'd be asking for $1 bond on the traffic offense, Your Honor.
Estaríamos solicitando $1 de fianza para la contravención por tránsito.
Okay, I'll set the bond at $1 for the no valid driver's license. Yes.
Ok, le voy a fijar una fianza por $1 por el cargo de no tener una licencia de conducir válida.
James Pittman. Okay, good morning, Mr. Pittman. All right, Mr. Pittman was picked up on a bench warrant issued by Judge Nelson. The bond is set at $3,000. I'll be setting the bond at $3,000 at the amount of the bench.
Judge, Mr. Pittman is currently homeless. I confirmed with him that he is still homeless. I don't believe he would have received notice of this court date. He wasn't on a homeless calendar. So we'd be asking for him to be ROR'd and given a date certain. This is a traffic offense. Not pose a danger to the community. We'd just be asking for your honor to give him notice now of his future court date so that he can appear to handle this traffic matter in court.
Looks like he failed to appear for arraignment on October 17th, 2024.
Yes, Your Honor. If he was issued a citation for driving with a suspended license and not arrested or given a date certain to come back on that date, in Judge Nelson's division, they do not do a homeless calendar, so he would have had to have gotten notice in the mail, but he is homeless. There's no way that he would have received that notice.
Okay.
Your Honor, no, for the record, he has 7 prior driving license suspended convictions, and in addition, as you see the lengthy prior sheet, defendant not including traffic.
I don't have.
Mr. Fernandez, I can't hear you, and I also don't have any priors that you're referring to, if that's what you said, I'm assuming.
If you can repeat what you said. For Miss Landry, if you can repeat what
Oh,
you said.
I
for
said,
Miss-
he has 7 prior driving license suspended knowingly convictions, in addition to some lengthy criminal priors that are not traffic related. We would be asking for the bond that he imposed previously, which was converting the bench warrant to a bond amount.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond at $3,000. Leonie Zambrano.
Yes, because I did. When he did that.
We have no objection to an ROR for Mr. Zambrano.
Okay. Mr. Zambrano, good morning.
He needs a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Señor Zambrano, buenos días. Good morning.
You've been arrested on one count of no valid driver's license and another count of not. What's the charge? What's the motorcycle?
It's not having cycle endorsement or not.
Okay, not having an endorsement on your license for operating a scooter or a motorcycle.
Ok, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de no tener una licencia de conducir válida y otro cargo por no tener un endoso apropiado en su licencia de conducir para poder conducir una motocicleta o un scooter.
Okay, I'm gonna ROR him on both counts.
Le voy a dar libertad bajo palabra para ambos cargos.
Jose Perea.
Bond out.
Both? Yes, on both. Oscar Perez.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Oscar Perez has a related felony. He'll be going to bond hearing this afternoon.
We'd be asking for a $1 bond on the misdemeanor and the traffic offense, Your Honor.
Okay, it'll be $1 bond on the DWLS knowingly. Is there another one?
The misdemeanor.
No, Your Honor, he only has a DWLS.
Okay. All right. It'll be $1 on McLeod Arista.
Your Honor, Mr. Arista has two felony cases. He'll be going to bond hearing next, but it is not related to the bench warrant.
Okay.
Well, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Hope you're doing well today.
I hope the same for you. I'm fine. I'm well, thank you.
Thank you.
We'd be asking for a dollar bond on this case, Your Honor.
The state's position.
This is Arista.
Yes.
We would be asking for a monetary bond on priors.
Okay, I'm gonna convert the bench warrant amount to $3,500 bond. Thank you. Khalil Render.
There's a bond out.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Matthew Darden.
He's a bond out.
We have Mr. Cruz, Your Honor. He'll require the use of the Spanish interpreter.
Herman Cruz.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Cruz has an ICE hold.
Su señoría, señor Cruz, tiene una retención de parte de ICE.
We'd be asking for a dollar bond, Your Honor.
Objection.
Estaríamos solicitando una fianza de $1, señoría.
It'll be a dollar bond.
Una fianza de $1.
Badron Hobby. Okay, Badron Hobby.
You're muted.
One second, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Give priors.
Mr. Hobby was a bond out, Your Honor. I think we have Mr. Rogers next.
Okay, thank you.
Honor, for Mr. Cruz, was that a dollar bond?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Demetrius Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. You can sit right here.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond. I'm gonna convert the bench warrant amount to a bond of $500.
Judge, I've spoken with Mr. Rogers and we'd be asking for an alternate bond of pretrial services. He does not have the funds to pay even a $500 bond. I asked him what was the issue and why he failed to appear previously. He stated that he was experiencing homelessness, moving. He now has an address. It's the one on the arrest form. So even if your honor's not inclined to ROR him, given his previous failure to appear, we'd be at least asking for pretrial services with the alternate bond amount so that he has the opportunity to go back to the address that he was just able to secure.
All right, I'm gonna respectfully deny that request. What it says in the citation is driving at 110 miles per hour, cutting off vehicles is the allegation. So I'm gonna respectfully deny the request. Why don't you tell Miss Landrian that? Miss Landrian, hold on a second. The state may have some information.
This is Demetrius Rogers.
Yes.
I'll be a real petty. I love it.
I don't know if they're speaking. I can't hear it.
Mr. Rogers already accepted a plea on this case, so I'm trying to figure out why he was on. Oh,
I will look in our notes
he
as well.
had failed to comply with a court order. He didn't appear at the report date.
So this is post plea?
Yes, it was court ordered due to traffic school likely. That's what our reckless pleas are. And he didn't appear, so it changes nothing. It was just.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So it's still $500. Okay. Thanks.
Judge, if I may, I did not hear anything that Mr. Fernandez said.
It was a post plea that he was ordered to attend a traffic school and he failed to report. So a warrant was issued for his arrest.
So he's being held on a closed case for failure to complete traffic school?
Or
failing to comply with
a court order
as part of his plea.
Your Honor, given that this is a case that he's already taken responsibility for by entering into an agreement, I understand that he may not have completed the 12 hours of court-ordered traffic school, but I think that he should be given some form of release. If I've confirmed with him that he cannot afford a monetary bond, so to hold him with a 500 bond would be to effectively hold him no bond on a case that is a traffic offense that he's already closed out, took a plea to.
But it's not totally closed out until he finishes all the conditions of the plea. It's like probation.
Understood, Your Honor, but he, while being incarcerated, will never be able to complete traffic school, and he will not be able to get out until he can do that. So he's kind of in a situation where he can't afford a bond, can't go do the traffic school. So if he's at least afforded pretrial services, he can get out and then complete the conditions of the plea that he accepted.
Okay. Is that before the assigned judge? So he's going to go to the judge who? Oh, okay. All right. He's going to go to the jail judge in 2 days. So I'm going to leave it up to that judge. Okay. Thank you. Leslie Joaquin.
Your Honor, he has a related felony. He'll be coming back on the bond hearing calendar.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Joaquin.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm well, thank you. I hope you're well. Ms. Landrian, you asking for a $1 bond? Or?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Oh, this is Mr. Leslie Joaquin. Yes, sir.
Yes.
$1 bond.
Okay. All right. It'll be a $1 bond on the DWLS knowingly. And Victor Torres.
Your Honor, Mr. Torres is out on probation on F-16 21219.
Okay. He should be held for the judge in that case.
Judge, we'd be asking for $1 bond given the probation holds.
What is he on probation for?
A life felony, burglary, assault, armed.
Okay. I'll set the bond at $1,000.
Corrections, if we can get do we have the case number for the probation?
Sure, that's F16-21219.
Okay, Bruce, do we have David Bruce Gisaro? Corrections?
No, Your Honor, he's in Ward D. Also, can the clerk please call me when he has a chance about that case?
Okay, resetting for tomorrow though on it?
Yes, but you see, he dropped off of this calendar and I don't know why, as to the other 4 that I added on.
Okay.
Just when you have a chance, call me because I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, so what's up?
It's an understatement.
Let us do other. I'm not sure. Go to RG courthouse sometime this week.
Yeah.
And
Let's do all.
yeah, you do all.
I'd be happy to let somebody walk out. Civil, but I've been here. Yeah. Oof. Yikes.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Del Villar.
Just checking in to see if we're starting the felonies.
I think we are, but I need the clerks.
Okay.
So we're starting as soon as I have everybody here who needs to be here.
No problem. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Your Honor, I am done with the misdemeanor cases, so have a good
Okay,
rest of
great.
the day.
You too. Take care. Thank you. Bye. Great. Who else wants? Right. But no, but nothing.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. There's one out in the hall.
Joaquin or Joaquin.
Number 3, you can pay the entire amount of the jail or you can if you are custody, you have agreed.
Not very fast.
If you
Okay. Comparison, yes, yes. Well, we have a hefty. That's the product. Well, the judge is giving everybody.
Yeah, man, y'all own this out okay? Yo. In the back.
Oh. That's what I'm telling.
Please be seated. Thanks.
If your address is not addressed,
No.
How you doing? Yeah, I recognize your face. How's it going? Yeah, you and me both.
That's what I'm saying. So why do I go about that?
Same here, same here. Yeah. No problem. Good, how are you? Oh, yeah.
I used to get out in 2-5. Get out in 2-5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. This is a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Been a while. Yeah.
You in civil now?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, everything's got its
coming
pluses.
over?
Eventually, yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand, please.
Todos pie, levanten su mano derecha, por favor.
Recording in progress.
You swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si esto es así, dígalo.
All right. Mr. Devilar, did you want to call somebody out of turn or?
Yes, Judge. I don't know if they have it out for you yet. It's Omar Guardia.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Terrell Pittman, in front of you in the podium.
Okay.
We're from Metro West. We need to take them out of turn because transportation is here to take them.
Okay.
Do you know what number he is?
Do you know what number he is or what page?
We're going 55 all the way to 58 on page. I'm starting at 16. Starting on page 16. This is an added charge for Mr. Pittman.
Terrell Pittman.
Is that page 16?
It's page 17, the bottom of 17, number 55.
I have no.
I assume he previously had the public defender appointed.
Wait, we're not.
No, it doesn't have. Your Honor, the state will be looking to hold. Pretrial detention pursuant to Florida statute 97.041.
The added charge is the robbery, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon? Okay. All right, Mr. Pittman, good morning. The state has added a charge of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, which is punishable by life. I'll find probable cause and hold him no bond.
On.
Your Honor, there's 5 counts, no bond each?
No, this is,
There are 5 counts.
There's 5 counts, Your Honor.
oh, there's 5 counts. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. I thought it was just one added charge. Okay, yeah, I see it. Thank you. Yeah, on each count, it'll be no bond.
And granting the state's motion for pretrial detention?
Yes.
The pretrial detention motion, Your Honor?
Yes. I'm granting the motion for pretrial detention. Okay, Antavius Harris, is this Mr. Harris?
This is also an added charge.
All right, Mr. Harris, the state has added charges, 5 counts of robbery with a firearm, punishable by life. I'm finding probable cause. Antavius Harris, yes.
Same, Your Honor. Pursuant to Florida statute 907.0415D, the state is looking to hold Mr. Harris no bond in pretrial detention.
Okay, there'll be no bond on each of the 5 added counts.
And does it have a pretrial detention motion?
Yes, and I'm granting the pretrial detention. Andia Dene Ailon.
It's an added charge, Your Honor.
I'll need the services of the interpreter, Judge. Also, good afternoon, Andrew Black for the public defender.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
And Judge, I may have missed it. Have you provisionally appointed the PD for the purpose of bond hearing?
Yes,
Thank you.
yes, I'll provisionally appoint the PD for the bond.
Okay. Este es un cargo anexo a Andrew Black de la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública. Quería confirmar si su señoría había hecho la nominación de la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública para propósitos de la audiencia de la fianza. Sí, yo personalmente asigné la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública para las fianzas.
Okay. All right, sir, you've been arrested. The state has added a charge of 1 count of grand theft of the 3rd degree. I'm finding probable cause.
Ok, señor, usted ha sido arrestado. La fiscalía está anexando un cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía. Es un delito en 3er grado y estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado.
I'll set the bond at $2,500.
Fijaré la fianza de $2,500.
And Mr. Ayon, I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from 301 Lincoln Road on Miami Beach. Do you understand that?
Señor Ayón, estoy firmando una orden para que usted permanezca alejado de la dirección 301 en Lincoln Road en Miami Beach. ¿Usted entiende esto?
Entiendo. Sí. He said yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Ok, gracias.
Robert McLeod.
Added charge, Your Honor.
Is there a stay away order on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, Mr. McLeod, the state has added a charge of 1 count of battery by strangulation. Thank you. And I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with Lynn Anderson and stay away from Lynn Anderson. Do you understand that? I can't hear you, sir.
Lynn Anderson, I don't know who that is.
All right. This was an incident that the state says happened in October of 2024, October of last year. All right, I'm setting the bond, finding probable cause and set the bond at $5,000. Akeem Ingram.
He refused, Judge.
Judge, good morning, Officer Vasquez and TGK. I have before you Miss Herrera. Marina.
Ms. Vasquez, can you please call the office?
Okay, I'm sorry.
She has a lot of feedback.
I'm not sure who is this?
Reina Herrera,
Okay.
What number is she?
uh, 1 5.
He's on number 4 on page 1.
Vasquez, can you please mute?
Thank you, no problem.
Okay, for Reina Herrera, I have her that she's out on probation on F13-9586.
She's a violent felony offender, special concern. She's on probation on that case. And I have her on probation on F13-9580 Bravo and F12-17756.
Okay, I'll hold her no bond on those cases for the division judge. Okay, I'll find probable cause in F25-20781 and set the bond at $2,500.
Okay.
Evans Jean.
Jeans is Ward D. You're on a reset for tomorrow.
Which number is that?
For 60. I'm sorry, you mentioned before Akeem Ingram. He had refused. Are we resetting him for tomorrow?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, corrections, I missed that. Where's Gene?
Ward D.
Ward D.
Thank you.
Okay, so Jean will be reset for 924. Oops. Sean Brown.
He refused, Judge.
He refused.
Reset 924.
Your Honor, this defendant is being held no bond. He's a fugitive from Georgia. I don't know if the PD wants to waive the presence. It's just an added charge.
No, we can reset to tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ian Scott.
Refused, Judge.
Refused.
Reset for tomorrow. Reset for tomorrow. Tellis Robinson.
Refuse. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset for tomorrow. Zacharias Becken.
Refuse. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset for 924. Stanley Johnson.
Refuse. Reset for tomorrow.
Reset for 924. Kevin Gray,
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
reset for 9/24. Okay, I have next, I have on my calendar Alicia Livingston or Livingston.
The judge, corrections has placed number 13, Janice Marquez.
Okay.
She has a private attorney as well. I think he's on the platform.
Morning, Your Honor. George Palace on behalf of Ms. Marquez.
Good morning, Mr. Palace. Janice Marquez, page 3, number 13.
Yes, Judge, for purposes of this hearing, we would admit to the probable cause and just ask for the standard bond, which would probably, what, $5,000?
Let me,
It's a third-degree felony.
yeah, I'm just looking for Miss Marquez. I'm looking for her paperwork.
Oh. I've known her personally over 30 years.
As a friend of the court, I think it's 2,500 a standard bond on this
Oh.
count.
Okay.
Even better.
Is there a no contact order? Stay away order? Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
This is out.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, Ms. Marquez, good morning. I'm sorry, I can't hear her, Mr. Black.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Okay, you've been arrested on one count of battery on a person 65 or older. I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with the person that this incident happened with, a person by the initials of BF. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500. Anything else, Mr. Palace?
No, Your Honor. Thank you. Good
All
seeing
right, good seeing you. Good seeing you too. Thank you, Ms.
Likewise.
Marquez.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Okay, Alicia Livingston.
Judge, this is not Miss Livingston. This is.
On Zoom, Your Honor.
Oh. What's your name? Jules. I don't know what number she is.
Okay, but I don't see her. I don't see her.
I have no idea.
Okay, okay. We have number 2, Judge, Ms. Jean.
Okay. Okay, ma'am, how do you pronounce your name?
Jasmine.
And what's your last name?
Jeans.
Jeans, okay.
Judge, she'll also need the services of the interpreter.
Jasmine Jenis.
Okay, Ms. Jenis, you're charged with one count of battery on a person 65 years of age or older. I'm
Okay,
signing.
señora Jenis.
Sorry.
Your Honor. A usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de agresión física hacia una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor.
And I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with and stay away from Soraya Jeans.
Y estoy firmando una orden, estoy ordenándole a usted que no puede tener contacto y hay una orden de alejamiento a favor de Soraya Jeans.
Judge, I'll be asking for release on recognizance this morning. She has, excuse me, this afternoon. She's got no prior. She's 46 years old.
Su señoría, estaremos solicitando, dice la defensa, que le des libertad bajo caución jurada en la tarde de hoy. Ella no tiene antecedentes, tiene 46 años.
I don't think there's any indication that she would not appear for court or that she poses a continuing risk to the community.
No creo que haya ningún indicio de que ella no comparecería a el tribunal en el futuro o que ella represente un peligro para la comunidad.
I'm sorry, you asked for an ROR? Is that what
Yes,
you
sir.
asked for? Okay.
Disculpe, pidió libertad bajo caución jurada, sí.
All right, I'll find probable cause and I'll ROR her.
Determino que hay motivo fundado y le estoy dando libertad bajo caución jurada.
If you can say it into the microphone so Mr. Black can hear you.
Pre-trained services with an alternate bond of 2,500.
Servicios previos al juicio
Wait,
con
hold
una
on,
fianza
hold on, Mr.
alternativa.
Black. Hold on. The state is asking for
momento.
pretrial services with an alternate bond. Do you have any objection to pretrial services?
No, Judge, thank
Un
you.
momento,
Okay, all right.
un momento, señor Black, un momento, porque la fiscalía está solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa. ¿Usted tiene alguna objeción para esto? No, señoría, no tengo ninguna.
So
Okay,
I'm sorry,
I'm-
Judge, there is one issue. If she lives at the incident location with the person that she's supposed to stay away from, then pretrial services may not be an option for her because pretrial services requires an address.
Bueno, aquí hay un inconveniente porque si ella vive en el sitio donde ocurrió este incidente con la persona que ella se supone que debe estar alejada de esta persona, entonces los servicios previos al juicio quizás no serían una opción para ella porque los servicios previos al juicio requieren de una dirección.
Do you want to ask her privately where she's going to be staying while this case is going on, or do you want me to ask her?
I wish I could
¿Usted
without the
quiere-
interpreter, Judge.
¿Usted quiere hacerle la pregunta a ella en privado, dónde ella se va a quedar mientras que está vigente este caso, o usted quiere que yo le pregunte directamente a ella?
So that's fine to ask her, Judge, for the purposes of this question.
Okay.
Señor,
right.
está bien que le pregunte.
Okay, Ms. Jenis, as I mentioned to you earlier, I ordered that you stay away from your mom, is who I understand this incident took place with. So that means you won't be able to stay there anymore. Where are you going to be staying while this case is pending? Do you have an address where you're going to be staying?
Bien, señora Ginés, como le dije anteriormente, yo le ordené a usted, por medio de una orden de alejamiento, que estuviese alejada de su mamá, que tengo entendido que es la persona con la que ocurrió este incidente y del sitio donde ocurrió este incidente. Así que quiere decir que usted no se va a poder quedar allí más. ¿Dónde usted se va a quedar mientras que este caso esté pendiente? ¿Usted ya tiene alguna dirección donde se va a quedar?
No tengo una dirección de momento ahora.
I don't have any address. I don't have any currently now.
I just want to make sure that you understand that you can only return to that address once with the police to pick up your personal belongings.
Yo solamente quiero que usted entienda que usted solamente puede regresar a esa dirección una sola vez y con el acompañamiento de la policía para que pueda recuperar sus pertenencias personales.
Do you understand that?
¿Entiende esto?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Judge,
All
given the
right.
address issue, I just asked for ROR.
Okay. I'm going to ROR. Okay.
Bueno, estoy solicitando libertad bajo caución jurada, no le doy libertad bajo palabra. Ok.
Judge, we have Miss Alicia Williams. I'm sorry, Miss Alicia Livingston.
Okay. Okay.
Corrections, is this Miss Livingston?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Miss Livingston, you've been arrested on 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of possession of a controlled substance suspected to be Xanax. Each one of those is a 3rd-degree felony. All right, I'm gonna find probable cause and set the bond at count 1 at 2,500 and count 2 at 2,500.
Fine. Judge, can you please repeat the bond? Because I have a 2-year-old that I live in a shelter with. I don't really have money for a bond. Like,
Yeah, I'm
he's
sorry. I'm
autistic.
sorry to hear that.
Like, and I'm the sole parent that takes care of him.
Okay.
Right now, I'm trying to work on getting a place. I'm living at a program with him. I don't really have money. Like, I'm starting a job October 1st.
Judge,
Okay,
I would just note for sake of argument that what she's charged with is possession for personal use. So if you did ROR her on the basis of her representation that she has a child, I don't think it would impugn the integrity of the judicial system. I don't think a standard bond is required to get her to court, and she doesn't pose a risk of continuing unreasonable danger to the community.
What's the state's position?
Yeah. List of priors.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave the standard bond in place on each count. 2,500 on each count. Okay.
Bond.
Okay, Tarika Dontrell Davis.
David?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, he's probably gonna.
Okay, Miss Dontrell Davis, good morning. You're charged with 1 count of strong arm robbery and 1 count of battery. I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with and stay away from Eric Zhao. It's the person that was involved in this incident involving the traffic crash. Do you understand the stay away order?
She said yes, Judge.
Okay. State, what are you asking for in terms of a bond? Yeah, it's an F2. Okay. Okay. I'll set the bond on the strong arm robbery at 7,500 and on the battery at 1,000.
Judge, in light of the fact that she has no prior convictions, as far as I can tell, wouldn't standard bond be appropriate for the F2, 5,000?
Well, the standard is, I'm being told, is 7,500 on the F2. Shirley Sejour. I'm sorry?
We can pass Ms. Sajur, Your Honor, she's gonna be on Zoom.
Okay, this is Miss Sejour.
No, Judge, this is Miss Broderick, number 7.
Oh. Okay.
Ms. Barnes?
Never mind, we've got number 6, Miss Barnes.
Yeah. Okay, Miss Barnes, you were arrested on 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Okay, I'm gonna find probable cause and set the bond on count 1 at 2,500 and count
Judge,
2.
would you be open to ROR, given that she's got no prior convictions?
Did she have, what happened with the bench warrants?
They're traffic cases.
You gave her $1 each.
Okay. No, I'm gonna leave the standard bond, 2,500 and 500.
Judge, would you be open to TAP instead of monetary bond? She can't afford monetary bond.
I'm gonna respectfully deny TAP.
2,500 and 500?
Yes.
And Judge, Miss Shirley Sejour, she's here, Judge. Come on, Miss Sejour, come see Sejour. Can you go out, shower?
I don't see Miss Sejour. Oh, she's
She's here, Judge.
okay. All right, Miss Sejour, good morning.
Can you speak to the judge, please? You gotta come closer to speak to the judge.
Okay.
Hello, Judge. May I speak on Shirley's behalf? This is Shirley Sejour. This is Siobhan Sejour. This is her sister.
Okay, go ahead.
My sister is currently mentally ill. She's incapable. If they can please drop all charges against her.
Okay, I don't think that's gonna happen today. I think that you're gonna have to talk about that with law enforcement and with the prosecutor. Mr. Black, what's your?
Yes, Judge. So Ms. Sejour, your sister will be appointed, or she has been appointed, the public defender. So reach out to the office as soon as you can. Let them know that you're calling on behalf of your sister. I'm also going to leave a note and try to reach out to you at some time. Do you have a number you can share, or you're willing to share on the platform?
Sure, 786-355-1962.
Okay, we'll give you a call.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond at find probable cause and set the bond at $2,500.
Judge, given that she has no priors, are you willing to ROR her?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna respectfully deny an ROR.
And can you guys tell me what the IOR means?
She has a monetary bond of $2,500, okay? Chantrice Broderick?
Broderick is on felony bonds.
Felony.
She's out on probation on F-24-17021. I'll hold her no bond in that case. Okay, Ms. Broderick, you're charged with one count of interference by a parent with a custody order. I'm finding probable cause and setting the bond at $2,500. Are there two stay away orders in this case? There's two orders?
You see,
Let me see. I'm sorry.
there should be.
Yes, sir.
Different on here.
Okay. All right. Ms. Broderick, I'm signing orders ordering you to stay away from minors with the initials KK. And what's the other one? Z. I can't read it.
Z, G, and K.
Okay, Ms. Broderick, do you understand these stay away orders that you have from the children? You understand that? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Carolina Herrera Paredes.
She has a hold for immigration.
Yeah.
And also, Judge, you'll need the services of the interpreter.
Ms. Herrera Paredes, good morning, or good afternoon, I should say.
Señor Herrera Paredes, buenas tardes.
Okay. You're charged with one count of aggravated battery. I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with Andrés Vélez Peláez. Do you understand that?
A usted se le está imputando con un cargo de agresión física agravada. Estoy firmando una orden. Le estoy ordenando a usted que no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Andrés Vélez Peláez. ¿Entiende? Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Velez, did you want to say something?
¿Usted quiere decir algo, señor Vélez?
Sí, ¿me escucha?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sí.
La verdad, quisiera solamente arreglar ese problema.
Un
Creo que
momento,
el
por favor.
policía, ok.
Un momento, por favor. To be honest with you, I would like just to fix that issue.
Okay. Mr. Velez, let me tell you something important. It's not going to be fixed this afternoon right now. You're going to have to reach out to the prosecutor assigned to the case when they're assigned to the case to talk to them about it. Okay, but it's not something that can be fixed right now this morning, at this moment. Okay?
Ok, señor Vélez, permítame decirle algo importante a usted. No se va a arreglar esto en la tarde de hoy, ahora mismo. Usted va a tener que comunicarse con la oficina de la fiscalía o la parte acusatoria. Ellos han sido asignados, los que hayan sido asignados al caso, cuando ellos sean asignados al caso, para que usted pueda hablar con ellos con respecto a eso, pero no es algo que nosotros podamos arreglarlo ahora mismo, en esta mañana, en este momento.
Ok, ¿puedo decir algo más?
Ok,
Yes,
may
sir.
I? Sí,
Go
señor.
ahead.
Dígame.
Lo que pasa es que a mí me parece un poco injusto porque el policía simplemente se la llevó y no fue como muy claro ante el procedimiento. Se la llevó. A mí simplemente estuvo evadiéndome todas mis preguntas que yo tenía.
Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor.
Ok.
Well, I think that this is very unfair to her, because the police officer he just took her with him. He wasn't very clear about how the process has been done or will be done, and he just took her with him, and he overlooked all the questions that I was asking him.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I heard what you said. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did I hear that there was an ICE hold or an immigration hold?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Are you asking for a dollar bond? Mr.
We'll
Black?
take a dollar bond. I was going to ask for an ROR, given that the alleged victim's on the platform and she's got.
But I think a dollar bond will get her the credit.
Dollar bond is just fine, Judge. We'll take it.
Okay. All right.
Ok, entonces, señor, le agradezco a usted lo que usted acaba de decir y gracias, se lo agradezco. Su señoría pregunta, escuché que ella tiene una retención por ICE, por inmigración, ¿sí? Usted está solicitando, pregunta su señoría a la defensa, entonces que se le otorgue una fianza de $1, señor Black. Sí, tomamos esta opción de $1 de fianza. Yo iba a solicitarle a usted que le diera a ella libertad bajo caución jurada, debido a que la supuesta víctima se encuentra en este momento en la plataforma. Pero yo pienso que una fianza de $1, por medio de esto se le podría acreditar a ella, ¿ok? Entonces una fianza de $1 está bien. Lo tomamos.
Just that we'd have no objection to amending the stay away order to a no harmful contact order, if Your Honor's inclined, but if she's being held, it'd be a moot point.
I think it's a moot point. Yeah. All right. I'm going to set a dollar bond. Sorry.
Entonces, no tendríamos ninguna objeción, dice, it was the state who mentioned the no objection, correct, Your Honor? Just to confirm. The state said no objection. Okay. Okay.
Well, the bottom line is it was a moot point, so.
Ok, la fiscalía dice que entonces no va a haber ninguna objeción con respecto a la enmienda de la orden de alejamiento, para que pueda entonces haber un tipo de contacto, pero que no sea un contacto amenazante, no contacto violento. Eso ya fue un punto que ya trataron anteriormente, así que voy a otorgar la fianza de $1, dice su señoría. Aquí la conclusión es que eso fue un punto que ya se trató.
Judge, would you mind terribly if we asked the alleged victim for his phone number so that Ms. Herrera can call him? Or I guess there's a stay away order, so.
The state at this time would object.
¿Me permite, por favor, saber cuál es el número del teléfono de la víctima, el señor Herrera, por favor?
I thought you just said you were.
I thought that was the point of asking for the no harmful contact.
So they can get a phone number, but this isn't a proper setting to be having the victim give us phone number in open court.
Okay.
Bueno,
No call, so.
El punto es que tiene que ser solicitando una orden de alejamiento, pero el contacto no puede ser violento. Entonces, si ellos pueden dar número de teléfono.
Okay, Mr. Black, why don't you tell Mr. Velez where to call so that he can give his phone number if he wants to, okay?
Ok, señor Black, porque usted entonces no le dice al señor Vélez dónde es que tiene que llamar para que entonces él pueda proporcionar el número de teléfono si él lo quiere así.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, señoría.
Mr. Velez, please send a text message to 561-781-0636 so that I can provide Ms. Herrera your contact information. Thank you.
Ok, señor Vélez, por favor, envíe un mensaje de texto al número 561-781-0636 para que así se le pueda proporcionar la información de contacto a la fiscalía. Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Ok,
All right.
gracias.
Brenda Broadnax. All right, good morning, Ms. Broadnax.
Good morning, sir, Your Honor.
You've been arrested on one count of possession of cocaine.
And Judge, when you're ready, I'd like to be heard on PC.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
So, Your Honor, I don't think there's PC for this count. This is a constructive possession case, which for there to be PC in this case, within the four corners of the A form, there has to be specific allegations of knowledge and exclusive control. There's not even an allegation in this case that she owns the vehicle or that she has exclusive control over the vehicle. So I'd argue that there's no PC in this case, Judge, and ask you to release her outright.
State, what's the state's position?
State's position would be that there's clearly within the four corners of the form at least some evidence that the defendant is in possession of the vehicle at the time the drugs are found, given that it's a traffic stop while the vehicle's on operating on public roadway in the state of Florida. The points that are made by defense are excellent points that can be brought up at pretrial motions, specifically motions to suppress, motions to dismiss, but for purposes of probable cause. The most simple explanation is that a person who's driving a vehicle on a public roadway in the state of Florida is in possession of that vehicle at the time.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. She was the only one in the vehicle at the time. So you're saying what? That there's no evidence that she knew that the drugs were in the vehicle?
So, Your Honor, the alleged controlled substances were found in the center console. They weren't visible. So there's no allegation in the four corners of the A form that she's even the owner of the vehicle or that she has exclusive control of the vehicle. The idea.
Well, let me stop you on that point. Sure. I mean, at the time, the way I read this, she's in exclusive control of the vehicle. It doesn't say anybody else was in control of the vehicle at the time.
If this was a stolen vehicle case, Judge, then constructive possession allegations would be met. But you have to establish that she knew that those drugs were there, that she had exclusive control of the drugs, not the vehicle. It's conceivable. The idea is that if somebody else has access to that vehicle, it's conceivable that somebody else put those controlled substances in the center console and that she could have gotten in that center console, or excuse me, gotten in the vehicle without knowing that those drugs were in the center console.
Where does it say it was a stolen vehicle?
I didn't say that. I said that her exclusive.
I thought you did say it was a stolen vehicle.
No, I said if this case were about a stolen vehicle, her exclusive control of the vehicle would be relevant. It's about exclusive control of the contraband, and it's about knowledge of contraband, neither of which are alleged in the four corners of the A form.
All right, I'm going to find probable cause based on the four corners of the A form. What are you asking for in terms of a bond?
So Your Honor, we're asking for ROR.
Okay.
You know, this defendant has two withholds for the same charge of cocaine possession, as well as a conviction for cannabis possession. We'd be asking for standard bond.
Judge, I would just request that if you could ask the prosecutor to speak more clearly into the mic. I'm having a really hard time hearing him.
This defendant had two priors for same charge and the conviction for cannabis possession as well, related charge.
Okay.
So Your Honor, the concern.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to ROR her. The charges are over. Looks like 15 years old. So I'm an ROR. Thank you.
Judge, is it possible to get a case called out of turn?
Ask corrections.
Well, I've put it on the chat quite a while ago, and I know you called me first, and I mentioned it. I don't know if corrections.
What's the name of the defendant?
Omar Guardia, F25 20719.
Oh, thank you.
Omar Guardia Jr.?
Yes.
Can we do it right after the females? We have 2 more females left.
That's fine.
Okay.
Corrections, that's perfect.
Maria Villalobos.
This is, that's bond out, Judge.
Bond out.
Chiquita Mack.
Miss Mack is a violent felony offender, special concern. She's on probation on 2 cases.
Okay, I'll hold in both of those cases. Okay, I'll find probable cause in F25 20727 and set the bond at $2,500. Ariel de la Mavelle. Okay, Ms. De La Mavelle, you're charged with 1 count of grand theft of the 3rd degree and 1 count of misdemeanor battery. I'm gonna find probable cause on both counts. I'll set the bond at count 1 at 2,500 and count 2 at 1,000. All right, corrections, can we?
Yes, Mr. Guardia is coming up now. 35.
Thank you, correct.
Page,
You're welcome.
It's a very lengthy A form, Judge.
yeah, are you making a PC argument?
Limited, but
Okay, well then I guess I'm gonna have to read it. Okay. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Del Villar.
Judge, with regards to, I'll go over the ones I can stipulate to, for example, the 12 counts of property credit obtained by false statement, which is line 7 on the arrest affidavit. There is PC for those 12 counts. With regards to line 5 on the arrest affidavit uttering a forged instrument, there is PC as to that. There's one instrument that was allegedly provided by Mr. Guardia. So I can stipulate that there is PC for that. With regards to the 12 counts of unlawful subleasing, there is no PC. There is no evidence that Mr. Guardia in fact sublet these vehicles. There's the purchase of the vehicles, but there is no evidence. There's no testimony. There's nothing within the four corners of the affidavit that indicates he sublet any vehicle.
Okay, what's the state's position?
Whenever the statute, Your Honor, if I could have a moment. So I think.
Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Del Villar, I'm looking at page 15 of 17 of the A form, and it says that he showed up at the sheriff's office and stated that he had purchased several vehicles for the purpose of starting a rental business under his company.
The issue with that, Judge, is that the statute requires the actual subletting. Makes it unlawful for an individual to sublet. And there's no evidence of that actual subletting. Intent is completely different. Plus, there's no mention of the number of vehicles that incident with the sheriff's office. In other words, even if we were going to follow that theory and say he admitted to these vehicles, then it would only apply to the vehicles that he attempted to report stolen to the sheriff's office.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Fernandez.
So I think the issue is one. First, in statute 817.5621, subsection B, it says assist, cause, or arrange these issues. So he's admitting he's arranging this transaction where he's going to sublease these vehicles. What I read when I read the four corners of the A form, or in this case, probably the 20 corners, because it's a long A form. They're speaking more specifically about subsection 1, specifically A. The issue here is that he is subleasing these vehicles under the company name and using them for personal gain without the permission of the creditors in this case, which is what specifically subsection A goes over. Obtain or exercise control over the motor vehicle and then sell, transfer, assign, or lease the motor vehicle to another person without first obtaining written authorization from the secured creditor, lessor, or lien holder. So I think the issue is that he's using the vehicles for personal use without first gaining permission from the creditors in these cases when he's purchasing the vehicles as business vehicles. He's purchasing all of them under the name of the company, not his name.
Well, he's co-signing on most of them, and the issue is there's no allegation of his use of the vehicles. The only allegation of the use of the vehicle is his statement made with regards to the vehicles that were reported stolen to Broward County Sheriff's Office. My argument, Judge, has to do with the fact that we don't know what vehicles he reported stolen to Broward County Sheriff's Office. If he reported 3 vehicles to Broward County Sheriff's Office, then his statement, that these vehicles were meant to be sublet, there would be PC for those 3. But the issue is that it doesn't indicate what vehicles or the amount of vehicles.
Okay. Do you have any other arguments you wish to make about the other counts?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna find. I agree with you that the 4 corners of the affidavit don't reflect subleasing, much less which specific vehicles. So.
So in that case, Your Honor, can we just reset it for probable cause hearing tomorrow?
Okay, so we'll reset for PC for
Judge,
tomorrow.
can we, if the state, I need to get him out. He's been in. This is a gentleman that was arrested back in May for one of these vehicles under the same identical charges, and was at that point the state no action. Can I just make an offer to the court with regards to a total bond on the individual and see if that's acceptable to the state rather than waiting? Because it's only the difference is going to be minimal with regards to bond, and I don't think it's worth resetting.
Okay, I mean, if you want to, if you want, no, hold on a
Here's what I
second.
had in mind.
Let me finish my sentence.
Sorry.
If you want to, if you're gonna propose a total bond amount, it would still have to be spread amongst every count. Because if you're not agreeing to the PC, I mean, if they agree to the total bond, then you can agree to the PC because I have to announce a bond on each count. But if you're standing by no PC on the subleasing counts, then we have to reset for PC. So if
No,
you can
Judge, the
come to
moment
if you agree on a global number, then you also have to agree that some of that's going to be assigned to the PC on the subleasing counts.
That's obvious, Judge. That's what I meant.
Okay. All right. So what's
Perfectly.
the number? So what's
my number is 42,000, Judge, and that is using the standard bond that was assigned to the 12 counts of obtaining property, which are 12 counts at $500. That's 6,000. Let's see.
You have the uttering, which is 2,500.
Correct. The
well,
unlawful.
let me just stop it here and see if I can. Do you all agree to $42,000? Try and cut to the chase.
What we can do, Your Honor, is the state would feel comfortable with the 42,000 if Your Honor is inclined to grant a nebia requirement. Given that all of the funds in this case, all the money is a question of fraud. If Your Honor is inclined to grant a nebia requirement, $42,000 is more than enough.
Mr. Dovalar?
Judge, if Your Honor is going to do the nebia, then that's fine. Although I don't see anything in there where he actually received any money or received any income from this. I don't think a nebia is appropriate. And like I said, he was arrested on this, bonded out back on May 7th.
I mean, I did take the time to read the whole affidavit, and I don't think a nebia is unreasonable.
Okay, Judge, then that's fine. 42,000.
Okay, so it's divided by 38 counts. Somebody do the math for me. Mr. Dovalar, you do the math for me.
Oh, I was doing it differently, but I'll do it. Let me just take calculator here. 38 counts, you said, Judge?
That's what I'm.
100 per count. Again, not a math guy.
Judge, we can just do it simpler because that won't work for corrections. If we do 1,250 times the 38, that leads 47,500.
So 1,250?
That's
if there's 38 counts.
That's what's printing on my calendar is 38 counts. Okay.
Yes, Judge. So
I don't do math, but I do reading. So
well, if you do those 38 counts times 1,250, that's 47,500.
Okay. So I'm going to find probable cause on all 38 counts, and I'm going to set the bond on each count at $1,250 with a nebia.
Very well, Judge. I do need one thing. If the public defender can assist me, Mr. Guardia did not leave me a number of a family member. I would need some family members with regards to the nebia. I was authorized to bond him out without the nebia. So if the PD can put that in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it.
Sure thing.
You should have started with the global offer, Mr. Dovalar.
Well, I would have, if for the nebia, Judge, I would have, because the nebia is just going to extend him basically now another 2 or 3 days in custody.
I got it. It's better than some of the other alternatives, though. A reset for PC and. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I think he has a certain number.
All right. Roman Jaquez. Roman Jaquez.
Bond out.
Larry.
I'm sorry, the bond out isn't. The bond out
Roman Jaquez.
Bond out for Jaquez.
Thank you. Edward Murray.
He refused query on a reset for tomorrow.
Reset for 924.
What number is number Murray?
Mr. Murray is number 15, page 4. Yes, 3. Oh, I don't see another one. Oh, okay. Jorge Duenas.
We'll need the services of the interpreter.
Spanish interpreter present.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Duenas, you've been arrested on 1 count of possession of a controlled substance.
Ok, señor Dueñas, usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de tenencia de sustancias reguladas.
I'm going to find probable cause.
Voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado.
And in light of his extensive priors, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500.
Y debido a que tiene antecedentes penales extensos, voy a fijar la fianza en $2,500.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Jerson Hernandez. All right, Mr. Hernandez, good morning. You're charged with 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with a person whose initials are JC. Do you understand that order? I couldn't hear him, Mr. Black.
Yes.
Okay.
And Judge, with respect to the bond and PC both, I'm not sure why this is listed as a 1st-degree felony. According to the statute, it's a second. 1A2.
Your Honor, enhancement.
A gang enhancement?
Yeah.
Regardless, pursuant to Florida Statute 907, are seeking pretrial detention in this case.
I'm having a hard time hearing Mr. Fernandez.
You speaking to that?
Yeah. Without the enhancement, aggravated battery still applies under the statute. So we are moving for pretrial detention in this case.
Okay, I'll grant the motion. I'll find probable cause and grant the motion for pretrial detention.
Your Honor, is this going to be no bonds with the pretrial?
Yes, yes. Bedouin Belora.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Reset 924.
I'm sorry, Belora was a reset
Yes.
for refusal?
NBC.
NBC. Okay.
Juan Carlos Rodriguez.
I need the services of the interpreter.
Spanish interpreter present.
Okay, Mr. Rodriguez, you're charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 1 count of possession of controlled substance, suspected crack cocaine, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor.
Ok, señor Rodríguez, usted ha sido imputado con un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 o más fallos condenatorios. Tiene un cargo de tenencia de sustancias reguladas con la sospecha de que es crack cocaine, y tiene posesión de parafernalia para drogas, lo cual es un delito menor en primer grado.
I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the CVS on at 312 Lincoln Road. Do you understand that?
Estoy firmando una orden que requiere que usted esté alejado del CVS que queda ubicado en Link, en la 312 Lincoln Road. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, I'm finding probable cause and setting the bond at count 1 at 2,500, count 2 at 2,500, count 3, 500.
Estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado y estoy fijando las fianzas así. Cargo número 1, 2,500. Cargo número 2, 2,500. Y cargo número 3, Your Honor, for the third, could you please repeat the
500.
bond? $500. Thank you. Thank you. $500 para el tercero. Thank you.
Lizelle Faust.
Judge, we don't yet have the defendant. Oh, here he is.
Okay, Mr. Faust, good morning. I'm signing an order ordering you to stay away from the CVS at 306 Lincoln Road. Do you understand that? You've been arrested in 2 separate cases. Each case you're charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm going to find probable cause in each case and set the bond on each case to 2,500.
The state was going to be seeking an elevated bond given the
A what?
elevated bond given these priors.
Judge, he wouldn't even be able to afford a reduced bond. He's homeless.
I didn't think so. Yes, 2,000. Riley Bell. Okay, Mr. Bell, you've been arrested on 1 count of failing to comply with the sexual offender registration requirements. The 3rd-degree felony. I'm finding probable cause. I'm going to set the bond at $2,500. Paul Christopher Bossi.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset to 9/24. Daniel Fletcher. Okay, Mr. Fletcher, good morning.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're right. Afternoon. Good afternoon. You've been arrested on one count of battery on a police officer, corrections firefighter, law enforcement official. It was a security guard, I believe, that this incident was with. I'm actually signing an order ordering you to have no contact with the person that you had this incident with, Yolistemi Romero. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, I'm finding probable cause. I'll set the bond at $2,500. Moisey John Louis.
Hello?
Yeah, give me just 1 second.
Manny, realize.
Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Judge. My name is Michelle Jean Lois, and I would like to speak on behalf of my brother, Morge Jean Lois. Just to let you know that my
Okay, Mr. Gene Lewis, you've been arrested on one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and one count on battery on a person
Hello?
65 years of age or older.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that, Judge. What I was saying, my brother never have any trouble with the law, and my brother is a great man. The problem is with this case is that my stepfather, Sidon Pennell, had a disturbance, domestic violence against my mother, and then my brother was there to protect us. And Sidon,
Ma'am, this is appointed counsel for your brother. I really wouldn't say anything about the facts of the case at this time. It can be used against him.
okay, thank you so much. But I just want to make sure that he didn't do none of what was stated. And then they just lied to him yesterday. They told him to go over there at the police station to sign off on the with the restricted order. And then they just arrested him right there at the police station after he spoke to the detective. So I think it's really wrong. And my brother has to go to work today, and he has a lot of responsibility. And I would like something to be happen so he could get out of the jail today, and maybe even lower his bond if possible. Judge, thank you so much for all your help.
Thank you.
So Judge, I would just say one thing about PC.
Go ahead.
Did you see anywhere in the four corners of the A form that the age of the alleged victim was listed?
State, you have anywhere in the A form where I don't see it there. We could either reset it. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll just go do it. Council would. Okay, sounds good. Would believe that it would be eligible for
pretrial services with an alternate bond.
I'm having a hard time hearing, Judge, I'm sorry.
Of course. I'm not seeing that in the four corners of the A form, so we'd ask to set this for a PC hearing unless counsel and the defendant would be amenable to pretrial services with an alternate bond.
Take pretrial services alt bond.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna set on each count, pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 on each count. Mr. Gene Lewis, I'm signing an order ordering you to have no contact with the gentleman that you had this incident with, okay? Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Juan Carlos Nunez.
Charlie Cook, clerk that got killed.
The state is moving for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida statute 907.0415D.
Okay, Mr. Nunez, you're charged with one count of attempted first-degree murder with a firearm and one count of tampering with, two counts of attempted first-degree murder with a firearm and one count of tampering with physical evidence. Granting the motion for pretrial detention. It'll be no bond on counts 1 and 2 and 2,500 on count 3. Okay, is Yorlan Gonzalez Pensado?
Mr. Gonzalez Pensados on felony bond.
Hold for Judge Milian, F25-19667. Okay, I'm gonna find, you've been arrested on one count of driving while license suspended as a habitual traffic offender. I'm gonna find probable cause and set the bond at $2,500. Dallas Darty. Okay, Mr. Darty, good morning. You've been arrested on 9 counts of possession of suspected crack cocaine with intent to sell, 2 counts of possession of suspected cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and 6 counts of possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, a first-degree misdemeanor. Okay, on counts 1 through 9, I'm finding probable cause on all counts. I'm setting the bond on counts 1 through 9 on each at $5,000. Counts 10 and 11, 2,500, and counts 12 through 18 at $500 each count.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat?
I'm sorry, Judge, I was muted and I was trying to make a PC argument.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Your Honor, I don't see the allegation of line 3, the paraphernalia. I didn't see that in the 4 corners of the A form unless I missed it. As to line 4, the cannabis, I don't think there's any allegation in the 4 corners of the A form that this is not lawful marijuana, which you can buy in any smoke shop in Miami-Dade County in the form of hemp.
Yeah, but I think you're ignoring the facts and circumstances under which the marijuana was uncovered, which I think from the 4 corners of the A form, it was not purchased in a smoke shop.
It did say that it's observed in a green baggie, and so
Okay.
that is consistent with buying loose leaf hemp in smoke shops in Miami-Dade County.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. State, can you identify where the drug paraphernalia is in the A form?
This state can stipulate within the 4 corners of the A form, there's no mention of drug paraphernalia.
Okay. All right. So I'll find no PC on count 12, the possession of drug paraphernalia. So on count 12, counts 1 through 9 will be each $5,000. Counts 10 and 11 are $2,500 each. And counts 13 through 18 are $500 each. Emerson Francis. Okay, do you want me to stop what I'm doing above there? Okay. Well, there's not one going on right now. Okay. On Zoom? Okay. Do they know which link it is?
Yes.
Okay. All right. For the in Spanish interpreter, I need to go do, is it a dependency case? Delinquency? Okay. I need to go do the juvenile delinquency case. So I'm going to go upstairs to do that and then I'll come back.
Oh, I'll be there, Your Honor, also with
Okay,
the
thanks.
juvenile. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks. I'll be back. Thanks.
I got it.
Sorry? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
I'm glad you remembered.